I realized we were playing on mute like all day yesterday. Just kind of cringe. So my fault. I don't know what to name this guy. What's up? I'm doing good. Yeah, we're chilling. I'm trying to figure out what to name this guy. Or this gal. It's good enough. I realized today that we get Agronite, which I have not been taking advantage of. For some reason I thought Aggron had a fight to do for it, and I didn't feel like it. But no, you just get Aggron like just normal, just raw. You don't have to do a fight for anything. What am I gonna name this guy? This guy just reminds me of like Gabby. No particular person that I know, but it seems good. I got this on 119. No, 120. Kind of ass, to be honest, but good to have a box warmer if need be. If I'm ever in a desperate scenario where I need a box warmer and I don't have one. I need to update my calc a little bit. So let me organize. You go here. You go here, and you are also underleveled. You get Hurricane. We denied Hurricane. Let me do this. Yeah, Beware is solid, but it's like really redundant with my box. Like, I don't know, like, and almost, I would have been happy with like almost anything else there, but Beware was like the one thing that was super, like, we have Conkelder, who is just like better at being a fighting type, and we have Hariyama, who is also, I mean, Hariyama isn't thick fat, so it's not quite as bulky, but like the scenarios where I'm using Beware is like pretty fucking niche over these two guys. I'm sure there's definitely reasons to use it over those guys, but like it's so late, like it's not gonna get any frags over the other two guys. It's just kind of a bummer. Let's oh, I didn't do what I wanted to. This guy and this guy. Where's Young Mega? Here. These three guys aren't leveled. I'm gonna put you here. And you. Yeah, my PB had a Beware and he went crazy. But like I don't know. I'm sure it's gonna do like stuff occasionally, but it's just like I'm looking at LCR right now, and he actually might be a reasonable Melmetal answer. So maybe I don't complain as much. But the problem is that it's like superpower, and we would have to be like juiced a little bit to hit Hammer Arm. So it might be my Melmetal answer for LCR, so I can't really complain that much. But Hari also kind of does that. If we can get this guy burned, which I'm thinking about doing like Talonflame stuff to get it burned. But anyway. We're taking a pretty slow day today. I'm probably just gonna do like a few fights and I don't know. Play carefully. Where's the other one? Aggron. Right. This guy has a Mega. Mega Aggron gets filter, right? Yeah. Okay. I've been using regular Aggron quite a bit. So, like, I feel like I never use Amphi without the Mega, but I will certainly use... Holy fuck. Maybe we do Aggron. It means we're using our Mega slot. And this is almost min defense Aggron. I didn't even consider this. I mean, it walls the fuck out of this guy. Does it come in? No, kinda not really. We could get an Ice Punch maybe. For the bring in. We would have to be like... We couldn't do that though, that's the problem. And even a double Iron Bash does too much. It's annoying. I don't know. This isn't where I'm at. I've just been looking ahead. Because I don't have anything for Garchomp. That's the main thing. Like, I've just been looking at this LCR line, and it's kind of fraud, not gonna lie. My best option that I can think of for Garchomp at the moment is Cloyster. The problem with Cloyster is if it attacks us twice, like we can be Citrus, but if it attacks us 3 times, we just die, and we need 1 turn to Rapid Spin the rocks away. The second turn we're gonna Ice Beam, do 50% through Yachi, and then we'll be faster after the first Rapid Spin. The problem is it's not consistent. Like, we're risking turn 1 into turn 2, like double attack, plus burn. If we get burned on either of those Fire Blasts, it might be game. I guess it is more likely that we get burned. No, it's the same odds. Like, I don't know. This is my best bet for this Garchomp. I'm trying to, like, find stuff does it 100% instead of 97%. Because, like, I don't want to wipe it in the same spot. And, like, if this lead goes poorly or if it goes, like, inconsistently, the rest of the fight can be really fucked if you're not, like, doing stuff, like, super consistently. So I don't know. This isn't a consistent matchup, which is annoying. Like, usually I think the odds of it doing, like, it's 1 in 40 into 3 in 10, so 3 in 400. 3 in 400 for it to attack on both turns. So less than 1% that it attacks on both turns. But, like, I don't know. This is already, like, immediately off the bat, this is riskier than what I did. Because we're Ice Shard. I guess burn doesn't really matter because we're Ice Beaming it. I wanted to Ice Shard at the last turn, but I guess it doesn't matter because we'll be faster. Yeah, but I mean, if it burns and gets high roll Fire Blasts, like if it burns turn 1, I don't know. I think that these, like, we're Shell Armor, so crits aren't real, but if it high roll and gets a burn, then it might kill us through Citrus, I think. Like 62, 124, yeah, so that's really marginal with Citrus. 124%, and we'll get 25 from citrus. But if it burns us on either turn, then I think we're dead to burn tick from the high rolls, which like is pretty unlikely. But again, like I'm really searching for a way to do this 100% instead of like 90% or 95%. But I think I might just have to ball out because the cloister lead isn't really that bad. At +1, I'm pretty sure we're faster. Well, actually, it can be. That's the other thing. It can be pretty inconsistent who we get, because if we have to rapid spin twice, we're faster than the whole team, except for Sceptile. So if we rapid spin twice, we're getting Sceptile for fast kill, right? Or fast out damage. I guess slow kill is over fast kill, but if we have to rapid spin twice, it means that we didn't take a move. So it'll be slow kill actually. So it'll just be Machamp. Well, it won't be Machamp. Yeah, it'll be Sceptile for fast out damage over slow out damage, because no one will have a kill if we're at full HP. Oh, you'll have a kill if we're at full HP. Sweet. But it'll be a slow kill. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like really inconsistent. And it's like fine. Like I'm probably gonna end up doing it, but like depending on how many rapid spins we have to do, we can get different people, different guys out the back, and that's annoying. And like sometimes we just die. Like sometimes we just lose this matchup. 1 in 2. I guess it has to attack 3 times or burn us. And again, it's 1 in 400 to attack twice on the first 2 turns. But it's possible. So like I'm looking at like PP stalling stuff. The problem with PP stalling is it just takes so many slots. And I was looking at Small Ant's line, and the reason he was able to do that is basically because he had like 3 slots to do it. He had like 2.5 slots to do it, because on all of the other LCRs, you can get some chain kill action going because Weavile is super frail and doesn't have a sash. So if you have like Conkeldurr can just kill this guy with Mach Punch. Like no questions asked, and this guy will come out because he thinks he has a kill, but we don't have that luxury on Sceptile LCR. The other 2 LCRs have Weavile, which is really easy to like priority kill, but it's not a thing that we get to do. Machamp is going to be easy because we got guard on 121. So this one is free. We just come in on whatever, and we click Hypnosis because we're gonna trace no guard. We click Hypnosis and Dream Eater. We'll leave this matchup at full HP. It's kind of sick. But the real problem is doing Garchomp consistently. What I did on my PB that ended up being like wiping to something else is that I had Sceptile, and Sceptile Overgrow, Life Orb, Leaf Storm just kills this guy, which is sick, but we don't have that luxury on this attempt. I do very much wish that I had something to do this more consistently with. If I can find a way to like consolidate roles for the rest of the guys, like if I can find a way to get an extra slot, I think I might be able to PP stall this guy, which would be nice, but it will be difficult, I think. At least PP stall him out of Fire Blasts. Like if we can get him out of Fire Blasts, that would be nice. Yeah, I'm trying to set up, I'm like, I've been looking at if there's a way we can get Melmetal out after Garchomp, which by the way is like really hard to do. and I'm not even sure it's possible. But if there's a way that we can get Melmetal out before Chomp, before these two guys, then we can chain kill these guys with Gardevoir. Because if we kill this guy, when we kill this guy with Dream Eater, we'll be at full HP. Like no matter how much we take here, we'll be at full HP. Because Dream Eater heals like quite a lot. The problem is that Trace resets when you switch out. So even if we get crit on the bring in, we just click Hypnosis, we Trace No Guard, we put this guy to sleep, and then we'll leave like either really high or at full. Unless we get crit, it out damages or it out heals. We could maybe like Citrus that anyway. But like if I can get Melmetal out of the way, then Alakazam will come out. And you know, I'm just now realizing that I don't have to Dream Eater Machamp. I guess if we take the Sucker Punch, no, we're slower than Alakazam, right? Yeah. So yeah, if we get rid of Melmetal, the reason we need to get rid of Melmetal early is because it'll come out for slow kill on Gardevoir. But if we leave this matchup with full HP on Gardevoir, we'll get Alakazam for fast out damage because no one else has a fast kill. Yeah, no one else will have a fast kill, and this guy has. Oh, I guess that's not out damage, huh? We would have to be at slightly less than full, which is annoying. Yeah, that's not. It doesn't see that as out damage. So that's just faster, and we would get Sceptile if we were at full. Or no, we wouldn't. Oh no, all of the it would still just be Alakazam. And then if we were at full, we could live a crit, put that guy to sleep, and then Dream Eater a few times. We would have to be careful, but it's possible that we could roll Consolidate with Gardevoir with Trace. Yeah, I'm really happy I got Gardevoir because it like trivializes this matchup. And if I can set it up right, it means that we can get a chain kill with no guard Hypnosis, which is cool. If we can't do that, Muck just demolishes this guy. Like, there's literally nothing that Alakazam can do to beat Muck. It's literally impossible. This is like my biggest regret on my winning run is that I didn't do Muck. I had a Muck here, and my dumbass forgot about Inner Focus, and I went for Kangaskhan instead, which was a dumb play because Kangaskhan, assuming you're not Inner Focus, can fake out and Sucker Punch this guy for kill. That's obviously not a thing that Muck can do, or that anyone can do. I was also thinking about doing Skuntank here for Sucker Punch. We would leave it a more predictable HP. But I don't know, man. I've been looking at this fight for a while because, you know, it's my PB, or it's where my PB stops, and I don't want to lose to the same fight twice in a row. Yeah, it was so goofy. I mean, to be fair, like, even if I had done Muck for Alakazam on my PB, we probably still would have lost if the RNG was the same, because my only answer for Moltres was Hammy. And Hammy doesn't even do it that well, because we have to risk the Fiery Wrath flinches, which is annoying as shit. We don't have any Inner Focus guys. We don't really have anything that makes this better, honestly. I guess this could do it, maybe. No, not really. I just don't really have a good way to deal with Moltres. Like, it's gonna need several slots dedicated to it, which is annoying. These guys are faster, but this guy sucks ass. Even with Rock Gem, I don't do it. Excuse me. This guy comes in on a Hurricane. We risk confusion because we have to go Rock Gem, and then we don't even kill. It's very likely to agility though, so that's nice. I guess we could go Prism here. Rock Gem, Rock Slide into Accelerock kills. We could bait Hurricane. But the problem is, like, we're risking an 80-20 here. Because it's very likely to agility. But, like, it might just have it. Like, also, if this crits, it'll just have a kill. Like, we'll be at 45. And this, like, it'll just have a kill on the switch in. So if we wanted to do Lycanroc here, we would probably realistically have to do like Golisopod, who is here. We would have to get like a Golly Pivot, which is like almost impossible on this guy. Because we would have to bait only Fiery Wrath. If we get crit, we probably get brought out of a second EE, so we're like wasting the slot. Yeah, but if we could bait a Fiery Wrath consistently, which we probably can't, to be honest. Like, look, all of these guys. Like, this guy baits Fiery Wrath. But, like, ironically, this guy gets Fiery Wrath. But that's who we're trying to get in. So, like, wasting his HP is kind of not good. I wish that Guard got a Fiery Wrath. That would be nice. Cloister probably just gets Hurricane, right? Yeah. So like all of the guys I would be bringing pretty consistently just bait our Hurricane. Where's Mutt? So like if this was my team, I would have nothing to bring Lycanroc in on. And like I would have nothing for Melmetal. It's really just like trying to compress the slots. So yeah, I've been kind of stumped on LCR. It is, I'm pretty confident in saying that this is the hardest LCR of the rival fights, of the Lilycove versions, which kind of sucks. The other thing you only get one Custap Berry in this game. I'm gonna just sell those big nuggets real quick. You only get one Custap Berry, and I was thinking about doing Custap for Executor here, but it just feels bad to use Custat Berry on a rival fight, and then I wouldn't be able to use it for Pyre. This guy consistently gets Machamp for fast kill, which means we could go into here, kill this guy at full HP, gets Alakazam, usually, unless we're literally full HP. If it doesn't get Alakazam, no, it is actually always Alakazam. No, I lied. It's always Melmetal. And then we get Dib. We would have to figure some shit out here. Like, I don't know what to do for Melmetal. This thing's a fucking demon. Like, I don't have a way to get, like, if we eject here, which we totally could do, we could eject into Aggron. The problem with Aggron is that I don't get to use my Mega Slot on anything else. And I mean, that's really the only problem. I guess we're risking like triple crits. Yeah, we're risking triple crits. No, double crit. No, we're not risking anything on this matchup. You would get probably just you. I'm assuming you have a slow kill on everyone. I guess you bait Heat Wave. That could be interesting. But all of this relies on me custapping Egg. I mean, I guess if we go Cloyster over Egg, like, you should get Heat Wave, right? Unless you get double crit. If you get double crit, you get you. And then the whole line gets fucked because you get Hurricane. But if you get Heat Wave, why does it say it can't Agility here? Because we're slower, right? Yeah. You get Heat Wave. We could double eject into Lycanroc. And risk a crit here. Risk a 1 in 5 into a crit. So like 1 in 80 to just lose Lycanroc. Not all rolls of crit kill. Rock Slide into Accelerat kills, and then it'll be Sceptile. No, we haven't dealt with Alakazam yet. I wish I kept Pen Missile. It's such a shame. And you bait Psychic, or I mean, honestly, probably just random move. I mean, knock off. Well, yeah, you'll take a Fiery Wrath sometimes. Sometimes it's always just full HP, but we won't have a kill. You know what could be interesting? If we bait the rock, if we're getting in clean with E. Why can it agility? I think this might be bugged. I don't think you can agility if you have a kill. Oh. It doesn't have any specific checks for kills. It doesn't work like offensive setup. So yeah, it could agility here. But we can't go Rock Gym, right? Because it would get used on the other moves as well. What about like a Life Orb? I mean, we wouldn't need this damage boost. We could honestly just go like citrus. Like if we don't die, we'll be at like 25 on the crit, which gets her in a move, but like not all the time. You'll come out. Honestly, we could sack Lycanroc to break Sash. That wouldn't be awful if Lycanroc is still alive. What do we do if Lycanroc dies here? Just wipe again to Moltres? I mean, it's really low. Like it would need a... How many rolls of crit? 37.5. So it's this times... sorry, it's 1 in 80 times... times 0.375. This would be the odds that we lose Lycanroc. Because it would need to roll the agility, it would need to roll the Fiery Wrath, and then it would need to hit the Fiery Wrath crit, and it's only 37% of the crits, so that's pretty low. It's like less than 1% to lose Lycanroc. Does Muck chain kill these frauds? I'm thinking about just sacking. Click Sucker Punch. Ooh, that could work. I'm thinking we go... Nah, you don't have a poison move. It's an L. Do you get one that I can teach without investment? Sludge Bomb. Jab. Jab. It is a slow 2-shot. Whereas you just have to hit a Gunky and dodge a crit. God damn, Aggron. Bro wasn't fucking around. This might be the team, low-key. Can just sack Lycanroc to get momentum. But honestly, like sacking Lycanroc, if we get crit, if we don't get crit on Lycanroc, there's no reason to, right? Because we'll be at guaranteed Psychic, and then we take no damage on the bring in regardless. And then we just knock off. Man, if only Muck got Sucker Punch. But I'm pretty sure he doesn't. It would be kind of busted. Do you get any priority? No. So yeah, we just have to stay in here. It's so sticky. I mean, this line is like relatively clean through. I guess we will have you alive, but you're dead a Leaf Blade crit. Almost every roll too. We won't have no guard anymore. Is there like some silly trace stuff I could do? Not really. The only other beneficial one is no guard. You don't even bait Dragonclaw, you get Earthquake. We've already used our double ejects. Oh, that could work. Just first impression. That's kind of clean, actually. We definitely... Okay, the first eject we're doing is... What was it? Here. This doesn't need an eject. You'll get Melmetal for slow kill. Should always be Melmetal. The Melmetal plan is going to Golly. Does EE pop in the middle of double iron bash? I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure. Let me do a little Discord search. Emergency exit multi. Emergency exit with multi-hit moves is bugged in another weird way, where if one hit procs is citrus. Okay. If one hit procs its citrus and it heals me out, and then the next hit doesn't put me in EE, it won't trigger. So we want the first hit to not bring me into EE, and the second hit brings me into EE, pops citrus, and we get kicked out. Yeah. So we would need to be pretty high on Golly to get this eject. We eject into Aggron. Aggron 1v1s this guy. We're not risking literally anything because double crit doesn't kill us. Aggron, does it always get Alakazam? 48 times 2. The minerals do 96, so we'll be at 103. And then you come out. No, it doesn't always get Alakazam. It actually usually probably doesn't. Usually gets you for Heat Wave. The problem is that this guy isn't even guaranteeing Heat Wave. That's such a bummer. Well, it does guarantee that. I think almost always it'll be. Is there a world where we pre-damage to get Alakazam early? Because we can handle. I don't know. Because we need Golly pivot. And we'll only be at like. Like, the min we can be at is like, or the max we can be at is like 60. Or something like that. Let's just say we can figure this out. We E into Lycanroc, we Rock Slide, we risk the crit, we Accelerock, we kill, you'll come out, because you'll have fast kill. And so will you, but you're in the back. I guess it's definitely possible that we don't take any damage. Actually, the intended line is that we don't take any damage on the Moltres matchup. So it actually will probably be Sceptile. For Leaf Blade. If we don't take any damage. Yeah, the problem with that is that it's really inconsistent. Let me just write this gang down. And actually play some of the game. I guess the problem with guard is that like it doesn't really do anything besides Machamp. And like leaving this matchup with full HP like almost doesn't even really help me. It's also possible that Cloyster leaves the Garchomp matchup with full HP. It's less likely than Gardevoir, but I guess if we can get Chip. I don't know, this seems like a pretty good one. I just wish I had a more consistent way of dealing with Chomp. But such is life. Such is life. Golly getting double eject on this fight is really clutch. The problem is that if this guy takes no HP, takes no damage, which is a possibility, I guess I should probably just play the game. The worst part about this fucking rival fight, in my opinion, is that, like, Penguin doesn't do shit here, which is a rare thing. But yeah, Penguin doesn't do shit to help you on this fight. Like, literally, the only thing it can do is Alakazam. And it risks, like, Nasty Plot. I mean, it's not even really a risk. It's the same as 2 Shadow Balls. Right? Yeah. Is that viable? You get Thunder Punch from here. I didn't even really look at Penguin for the Zam. But you get Thunder Punch. Or Wrath. Assuming you're out the way, which you will be. I guess the other thing I need to think about is that Dynamic Punch can, or will, confuse. So if it's random move here, we need to be Persim. Which means we can't use Guard's HP for other shit. Which is fine, but annoying. The other thing is that if we're full HP, this fucker can substitute on the swap. Which is not actually that big of a deal, because we're faster. We can just break the sub, take this, and then hypnosis on the next turn, so that wouldn't be that big of a deal. The real problem is Garchomp. Like, if we had more slots to work with, we could PP stall it. It wouldn't be that crazy. Alright, well, that's a start. We can rock with that for sure. It's cool that Golly kills Sceptile. Like, just straight up. Comes in on random move. Comes in on Earthquake. Like, if we're in on Muck, it always clicks Earthquake. We'll like, even at super low, we're never dead to Earthquake, and we just kill with first impression. So that's kind of sick. The problem is, like, the baiting stuff is really hard. It's hard to get consistent lines. Body press, double crit. Is 85. 170, so we'll be at 29. And that absolutely gets Machamp. Or it gets you. Or you for random move. That's so annoying. Yeah, the fact that it just kills is gas. Honestly, I wish I could... I don't know. The problem is that the line that I was looking at uses a double pivot. So if we get, like, Giga Crit, we might just be, like, dead to Earthquake. And, like, if Muck gets Giga Crit on Zam, like, double crits would put us in, like, random move range, probably. So it could be Dragon Claw. I don't know. It's just inconsistent. But I think I'm trying to play the game for real now. We're at this fight. Talon just fast kills. We take 33%, which is 67, 199, 132 is where we'll be at after that interaction. You will never come out because we have fast kill. You will have... Is this a slow out damage? 89 over 132. 67. This is a slow out damage. And this is definitely a slow out damage, so it'll be you. We definitely want to give this guy a slow kill so he can't. Can't set up here. Oh my goodness. Can we just golly pivot? into B. B fast kills. You don't have sash, do you? No. Okay, so we want to be at, what is it, 67? We're taking 67. We want to be at 91. Right. Or, no, sorry, wrong mon. 75 on psychic. 75 plus 67. 142 pre-damage. And then we can beta psychic. Go into U, beta moonblast, and then B. We wouldn't even need the golly pivot. 84. Can we sucker punch kill with U? Oh no, I was thinking about Jinx. This guy will never set up if he has a kill, right? Yeah. Go into here on the moonblast and we kill. I should get you. You'll have a kill with only double edge. 43%. We'll be at 57. Okay, so potentially earthquake here, but usually just double edge. This is a funny thing to be walling this. My first thought is aggron, but we can't use the mega. Where's regular aggron? Can you move where I'd like you to, please? Thank you. Okay, so not that. Yeah, the fact that that's inconsistent is a little annoying. You're scrappy, right? Yeah. I mean, I was just talking shit about Beware, but Beware could definitely do it. If it double edges, we'll kill with hammer arm after recoil. Usually. No, not actually. We need to be chesto on here. Beware. What was max HP? I forgot. 84. Chesto. We're gonna slow kill this guy, and then Jinx will be the only thing left. Should almost always just be psychic. If we got like double crit, could definitely be other stuff. Okay, is Lovely Kiss the sleep move? Causes the target to fall asleep. Okay, sweet. We're just gonna go into slow bro. Slow bro baits. Ice beam psychic? Okay, never mind. Not slow bro. We need someone who takes a random move and baits something consistent. Okay, Rockwood. Why not? And then we go into here on psychic and kill with rock slide. So Araquanid, Arrow, Chesto, because it can Lovely Kiss on the switch. We just go over the line again. We fast kill you, we get brought down to slow kill range from Florges. With Psychic, we go into here. We're pre-damaged to be Moonblast range. We go into here. We fast kill you. That gets you for sometimes Earthquake, but usually Double Edge. We go into here. We slow kill. You will never be clicking Sing on the Switch, at least. And we click Superpower and kill. This one will have like usually random move kill. We go into Araquanid, who baits Psychic or Lovely Kiss. Then we go into here. We're never dead to crit Psychic. And we have Chesto, and we kill Rock Slide. Sweet. Sounds pretty good. Let me make sure. What was it? Talon. And Muck. And Beedrill. And Beware. And Araquanid. And Arrow. Nice little warm-up fight. Let's get the pre-damage. Beautiful. You don't need, these guys don't need items. You need Beedrill Light, obviously. You need Chesto. You don't even need an item. You need Chesto. Yeah, I think we're good. This is a calm little warm-up. Okay, let's get it. Just go over it one more time, make sure I'm not missing anything. Fast kill Frost Blast. If we get curse bodied, no, we still have a kill on Jinx. I don't know if the AI, switch in AI knows that we would get curse bodied or not, but it's irrelevant. 75 plus 67, 142, that's where we're at. You'll get Psychic only. Never Moonblast. We go into here. We're only baiting Moonblast. We go into B. On Moonblast, we fast kill with Poison Jab. B gets you. You click Double Edge Earthquake. Go into Beware. We slow kill with Superpower. We're never dead to crits or anything. That gets random move from Jinx. We go into Araquanid, who baits Psychic. Let's get it. Fast kill with Flare Blitz. Exactly where we need to be. For Psychic only. Go into here. We're baiting Moonblast only. Go into B-drill on the Moonblast. We Mega, we Poison Jab. And kill. As always, Kangaskhan, are we at? I mean, it doesn't matter what it clicks here. Just curious what we're baiting here. We could save a turn. What are we at? 199. Okay, we are not above Aura Sphere. Oh. Yeah, we can actually just go straight into Arrow here. Because Arrow takes Psychic and Aura Sphere. Yeah, we can just go straight into Arrow. Alright, that was chill. Fun little warm-up. Forgot to get these berries. I risked a crit on this double. I just completely missed that. I like missed a turn, and we were like risking a crit on Conkeldurr. Like straight 1 in 16 to lose Conkeldurr on that double, but never punished. Alright, next one. Okay, this one's pretty tame also, if I remember correctly. This Pseudo-Wudo is sturdy, which can be a pain in the ass. Sturdy, Explosion, Custap. Fake Out, Close Combat almost does it. What about on Hari? Yeah. Pretty chill. We'll take no damage. We will be minus defenses. Who does that get? Oh, beautiful. Completely consistent there. Do we want to do Muck? Muck gets Tri-Attack. We could knock off the Violite. I learned today. Yeah, crits don't even matter. I learned today that download is accounted for in the calc, which is crazy to me. Like, that's just crazy. Why did it say that it had a kill earlier? Oh, because we're minus defenses. So like here, our special defense is lower. So we will be giving it, look, check it. Okay, that is not. Like if we switch to Disguise, it fixes it. But it'll be +1 special attack. Because we're switching out, right? And now it's a little bit more sketchy. So maybe we don't want to do Conk Lead. It's kind of hilarious that we have multiple options to fake out and CC this guy. Where's top? We can do this with Muscle Band, huh? Yeah. Alright, I'm pretty sure top we'll get the attack boost from Porygon. -1, -1. So we'll need a pre-damage. Top gets the attack boost, right? Yeah. Pre-damage to get Psychic. Go into Mach. We knock off. Knockoff will do a bit. We'll knock this guy's Oviolite off. He'll be at 75% and he'll be only clicking Quick Attack or Tri Attack. We'll go into here and CC, or here and CC probably. Sure, seems reasonable. That's a lot of slots though, so we gotta look at the rest of the fight. Definitely doing top over Hari though. And you need to be muscle. We just put boost in case we need it for something else. You just you have a fast kill on Magneton, so it'll be you. No, probably not. Well, maybe. It's unlikely. But if Tri-Attack crits, okay, this is not correct. It's +1 attack. Tri-Attack crits will be at 40. Oh, you don't even do it actually, because we need to do 75%. Because knockoff does 27. Oh wait. It's no Violet, so we can go Citrus on Komodo to guarantee. Oh my god. Go Citrus on Komodo to guarantee. Well, Tri-Attack can do the Paris shenanigans. I guess it doesn't matter. No, it does, because we're switching it on Tri-Attack. So Tri-Attack crits will be low. If it doesn't crit, interesting. Let's look at this guy's HP more in depth. You're not download, and you're not a Violite. We come in on Tri-Attack. If Tri-Attack does not crit and it minerals, we will take 75. So that is 129. 129 will get you for fast out damage, right? 84 over 129. 65, that is higher. And that was a mineral, so any more and it'll be fast out damage. You won't have fast kill, right? Or you're slower. So it'll just always be this guy. Yeah, it'll always be Garbodor because we have a fast kill here. We also will be -1 because we're clicking CC, which helps us because Gunk Shot we could just pre-damage to get Gunk Shot all of the time. Where does that get us? Kind of nowhere, right? I guess Gunk Shot, we can go into here maybe. Oh. Beautiful. Is that what we want to do? This will be better if Magnezone was faster. This would be pretty solid, actually. It's not, though. Empoleon isn't faster either, which is kind of hilarious. I mean, it's a pretty speedy guy. Is this what we want to do? I don't even know. I mean, this is just too free, honestly. Switch in on gunk shot. It'll click drain punch most of the time. We just wait for it to boom. It's too free. It's literally too free. Take no damage on the switch in. Crit drain punch does 27. Another crit drain punch does 27. And then we kill it. Another crit drain punch does 27. I guess crit into crit into crit would kill us, right? 27 times 2. And then crit explosion would kill us. We could bring a backup explosion guy in that scenario. Like if we got double crit. Because I think we have the slots for it. We might not. I'm assuming this will get... Yeah, this will probably get Magneton. For fast kill. Interesting. Yeah, we're kind of using a lot for Pori. We kind of have to, though. If we want it to be consistent, at least. I think I'm just gonna assume that we don't get triple crit. I think I'm cool with that. And also, this has a range to 2 shots, so it's like definitely possible that it's fine. Once we hit 1 heavy slam, it's more likely to boom. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care about the odds. That's totally fine. You'll probably get Magneton. You'll definitely have a slow kill, like always. But it's probably going to be Magneton for fast kill. How much damage will we take here? I guess not really a lot. It's possible that we take 30% and we're in 70. It's gonna be dependent on slots and stuff. Oh, your Magnet Pull. That changes the line completely. We can't Shed Shell our Aggron. Yeah. Okay, I think we want to get Magneton early. Find a way to deal with Pori. Okay. What if we knock off? Let me make sure we're getting the attack boost. We go into here on the Psychic. We knock off. That does 27. We knock off a Violet. Pori's baiting the Tri-Attack. Can we go back into here? Honestly, we don't even need to be pre-damaged. We can just go back into here in close combat. Or fake out Mach Punch. 52 plus 17. That saves us a slot. So yeah, with Muscle Band, that'll be plenty. After the knock. Saves us a slot. We could play with some pre-damage shenanigans to get Magneton early. Problem is it gets Thunderbolt. is mildly annoying. Oh, this guy's also a Violet. That's why. Magnet Risen. That's funny. Yeah. We would need someone who guarantee kills this. Oh, I forgot we had Drill Run here. Well, we can't come in on a Thunderbolt. Oh, and it can Magnet Rise. So that would kind of fuck the Drill Run thing. What about Flygon? I guess Flygon does it. We just need to make sure that we're dead here. Can Flygon bait a Gunk Shot? Not consistently, but it's not the end of the world. Slow kill. This will be guaranteed to be you. We don't even need to be pre-damaged or anything. We don't even care if it turn 1 booms, like who gives a fuck. Regular Aggron takes the boom, right? Yeah, regular Aggron takes it even better. Yeah. We just take a Seed Bomb. Or a Gunk Shot or a Seed Bomb on a switch in. Usually Gunk Shot. We wait until this thing dies. You come out, you're gonna have slow kill with burn up. Maybe Earth Power. And we just go back and Flygon and kill it. Easy form online. Let me go over this. Top needs Muscle Band. Muck. On here, it can't Agility because it's already faster. We don't need to show it a kill for it to Psychic, so we don't need to pre-damage. We go into Muck. Muck needs to be Lum. Huh. Yeah, I guess top can't be Lum and Muscle Band, which is annoying as fuck. Yeah, that is pretty annoying. Only Hitmontop was slightly stronger. Does this work with Hari? I don't think it does. Where's Hariyama? Fake out, close combat. You come out. You'll click Psychic. Problem is that you get a boost. This is with the boost accounted for, and we'll do this. We can still knock off. We can still come in on a tri-attack and kill after the knockoff. Okay. So it is going to be Hariyama. Even though the boost is kind of scary. But I don't think it's possible that we get trucked. And we're guaranteeing, like, this will always have fast kill after a tri-attack on Hariyama. It doesn't really matter what it clicks on the fast kill swap. Flash Cannon would suck. Okay, so we're gonna bring backup in case we get Flash Cannoned here, but we just kill. This guy doesn't have a ground type move, so it can't Magnet Rise. We click Earthquake. We have a fast kill on you, so it's always Garbodor. We go into here on Gunk Shot Seed Bomb. If it's a turn 1 boom, that's good. It's just good for us. We're baiting Terrain Punch. We Heavy Slam twice. We can even bring an extra slot for boom tanking if we are double crit and dead to boom crit, which seems unlikely, but regardless, you will come out, you will click burn up, usually, sometimes earth power. Depending on your health, we can go into here. If you took a flash cannon, we'll need backup. Araquanid, my goat. That should be fine. What does Steam Engine do again? It's if you get hit by super effective, right? Yeah. And it doesn't have a sash, so this thing just dies. Okay, let me go over it. It's 30, Custat, we kill. We're letting this guy get download, right? It's always clicking Psychic. We go into... Is it always clicking Psychic? We'll take no damage at -1, -1. Yes, it is always clicking Psychic. Barely, but if we go into here, we need to fix this. It'll be +1 special attack. We take a Psychic, and then we slow knock off the Eviolite. We're Lum. We go back into Hariyama on the tri-attack, which never kills us, and we click close combat, which always kills. We can even fake out if we're feeling insecure about the line. This guy will come out. He will always have fast kill with Thunderbolt, sometimes Flash Cannon. Actually, usually just either or. We go into here, we click Earthquake for fast kill. Magnapole doesn't affect you, obviously. We kill you. It should never be Garbodor, right? We're taking a tri-attack on here. Crit never kills us. Mineral tri-attack is 52%. Which puts us at 48. That is plenty. I mean, that's just enough to guarantee Magnemite. We'll go into here. Click Earthquake. If we didn't take a move, I mean, regardless, it'll be you. We go into here. We Mega. Okay, sweet. Yeah, this is clean. Magnezone is for backup in case we get double crit Drain Punch and we need to take a boom. And then you are backup for this guy. Okay, cool. Pretty clean. Flygon can get Citrus, I guess. Aggron. Aggronite. Magnezone doesn't need an item. And Araquanid doesn't need an item either. I mean, honestly, we can do like literally anyone for this. But I want to get my boy some frags, so. It literally just needs to come in under and move and kill it. Oh. Do I want to elevate Kingdra's frags or Araquanid's frags? We can't do Empoleon. He's dead to burn up crit. Yeah, we'll let Araquanid get a little frag action in. Literally doesn't matter, so. And then Muck. Oops, that is not what I meant to do. We're good, right? Yeah. Muck. Muck, where you at? And then it's Flygon, who honestly doesn't even need a Citrus. Aggronite. Magnazone, and Araquanid. 99% sure this line is riskless. Sturdy Custab, download Violite. We're letting it get the special attack boost from a Violite, which is fine. Because at -1 defenses, we're still always baiting only Psychic. Go into Muck, we knock off a Violite. We go back into Hariyama. Takes a Tri attack. Yeah. We don't need pre-damage on this guy. You don't even need an item. Because you switch in on a random move and kill. This guy just dies through a Violite. You always get Garbodor because we have a fast kill on Colossal. Garbodor, yeah, okay. Neither of these guys need items. The only variance here is who gets the Colossal Frag. If we take a move, if we take a Thunderbolt on, if we don't take any damage on Flygon, it'll be Flygon. But, ooh, let me just double check moves. Lum, none, Aggronite, none, okay. Sweet. Fake out CC kills, right? It doesn't enter focus. Yes, beautiful. Epic cutscene. There's an item back here, maybe? No? Okay. My bad. Alright, Breeder Pat, you ready to get rocked? Pick out. This breaks sturdy. Close combat always kills. We always get Porygon for fast kill with only Psychic. It's a little bit marginal, but it's always only Psychic. Tri-Attack does like 92%. Why the fuck is it Colossal, bro? Porygon literally has fast kill. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, Porygon literally has fast kill. Look, we clicked close combat. We're -1. Porygon is faster and it has kill. What the fuck? Like, what? Why is it Colossal? Colossal is slower. It has slow kill. Am I tripping? Oh, it doesn't know that it gets the download boost. Right. So we would have needed to pre-damage here. Oh, that's annoying as fuck. We actually didn't need to pre-damage. Well, I guess... what's this guy clicking? I mean, this is still chill. Can we preserve the line here? Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, Porygon doesn't know that it gets the download boost. That's what it is. So this guy has slow kill with Burnout. It is only Burnout, right? Yeah. So we need Flygon for Magneton. Question is what I'm gonna do after this. Because we're gonna kill with Liquidation. We're not gonna take that much. The problem is that Araquanid baits tri-attack. We can work with that. We can work with that. Light work. This kills. What? Why does it not kill? Because it's not a fucking fire type anymore. Fuck. This game sucks. I got by the set. Yeah, it's because it's not a fucking fire type anymore. That's so fucking annoying. Yeah, we were just dead to crit there. This is Porygon random move now. Fuck, that's annoying, man. Were we dead to crit? Well, Kingdra would have not been dead to crit there, which is kind of funny. So if I had seen that, we still would have had a riskless line. It's not riskless, but this does kill, right? 61. Yeah, oh, it's fucking Steam Engine now. Right. What is this guy clicking? Power Gem? It can't click Burn Up. Okay. Yeah, we have ways out of this. It is still only Power Gem, right? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. It can't click Burn Up anymore. Okay. Well, we're steering a little bit, but if this was Hitmontop, we would be able to Mach Punch. But oh, clutch. I'm literally the GOAT. I'm literally the fucking GOAT. Assuming that this kills. I didn't check. Okay, well now this is Porygon for fast kill, right? Fast out damage. Oh my god, I hate my life. How is this Garbodor? Fast out damage. We needed to click close combat there. Okay. I'm always punished. Alright, well, on the bright side, this is either Gunk Shot or Explosion, so. Oh no, we're gonna get fucking Magnet Pulled. Fuck. Is that okay? No. Can we kill this guy with Flygon? Fuck. Well, we need to get lucky. Pretty much. Body press kills. Who do we kill this guy with? He's clicking Gunk Shot or Explosion here. We could. We could kill this guy with Flygon, but then that. Oh no, that gets Porygon, and then we're moving the line around a little bit. So if we go into Magnezone right now, we don't take any damage. We're not risking Boom Crit. We click Thunderbolt, or we click Flash Cannon. Crit should very rarely kill it on my end. Will Magnezone get you? Fuck. Yeah, I fucked this. Well, other than like a little steering to get the heart racing. You know, on Magnezone, it's probably just going to be Porygon. Okay. Guess I'll show Calcs. So, the good thing is that Garbodor is always clicking either Gunk Shot or 4% Explosion. It's never these two moves. The bad thing is that if I do the original plan for this guy, which was Aggron, we're going to get Magnet pulled by Magneton, who actually does a lot to Aggron with Thunderbolt. It is likely to Magnet Rise because we have Earthquake, but that sucks. So what I'm thinking is we go into Magnezone on here. We kill this guy with Magnezone. We will take a Drain Punch. Maybe we want to take 2 Drain Punches. We get into kill range from Porygon 2 so that we don't get Magnet Pull trapped. That sounds good. And then we preserve the line by going into here on Dark Pulse, knock off, go back into here. That all stays the same. That sounds okay. And then after that, Flygon cleans up. I think that's also relatively safe. We just need to be aware of Magnezone's HP. Okay, that works for me. Okay, what HP do we need to be at? We need to be above 51. Above 51. And I mean above 51 really. Because if we're at like 52, then neither of them see kill, or Porygon will see kill. If we're above 80, if we're at 86, Porygon will see out damage. Yeah. So as long as we're above. Wait, is it just always Porygon now? I think it is. Yeah, because if we're at, literally if we're at 207, full HP. Okay, no, we do need to take some damage. Because Porygon needs to see out damage. But as long as we take any damage at all, Porygon will come out, so we're good. We're gonna Metal Sound here. Just to stall a turn, and then the next turn we're gonna kill it. If we get Drain Punch crit into Explosion crit, we're gonna die. That's how we lose this. Is there a world where we Electro Web actually? Interesting. I don't think so, because we're not faster with Aggron anyway. Yeah, we just Metal Sound here. No crit would be excellent. Okay, we are only dead to Explosion. Turn 1 Explosion crit. Because Explosion does 132. Okay, we're dead to 1 roll, so 1 in 8. And after a Metal Sound, we just kill with Thunderbolt, right? -2. Yeah, Thunderbolt just kills. Turn 1 boom crit kills us. So 4% into 1 in 16. Or some rolls of crit. I think we can click anything here. Nice. We're never dead to that crit. And this just kills. Okay. This should be Porygon. If it's not, we lose Magnezone. But Porygon has a fast kill, so it's always Porygon, and it is actually always going to be Dark Pulse, which is nice. At this stage, no, it's rarely Tri Attack, which kind of sucks. What download did it get? Special attack? Yeah, that's what we accounted for. Okay, so the way that we lose this is if it sees the Tri-Attack kill, which it usually does. Is there a where will we go? No, that's fiction. That is fiction territory. I'm trying to see if there's a way to get guaranteed. Psychic to bring in my guy here. We need Hariyama's HP. Why did my guy take damage? I don't remember that. I thought he would have been full. Yeah, why did my guy take damage? Did we? I guess we pivoted or something. What HP are we at? 57. 65% to be Dark Pulse here. If we try attack, we're risking crit on either turn. Because we need to knock off. Let's just see Dark Pulse. Nice. Okay, we knock off. We're lum for that nonsense. Okay, Poison Touch is irrelevant. 108, we're always getting Tri Attack. We go into Hariyama, who is never dead to crit. Maybe he is at this HP now. Why did I take... I don't remember taking damage. Is there a world where anyone else kills, maybe? Truck Attack just kills... Bro, why did I think Hariyama was faster? What am I fucking talking about? Okay. Right, because I was planning it with Hitmontop. Yeah. Well, this line was kind of cooked anyway, unfortunately. I guess the good part is that we know it's clicking Tri Attack. And we want to kill this with a not Steel type on the field. This is so stupid. Fucking download, bro. What is it at right now? Let's look at that. It's at like 50. We can stall. We can definitely stall. We Hariyama, we fake out, we let it get poison chip. We don't get crit because we're goated. We fake out. I thought we would be faster here. I don't know why I thought that. That was quite silly. At 74, it's random move. Is it dead to poison on the next turn? Fuck, I don't really know. I think the ruler is misguiding me. I can't really zoom in on my OBS. I'm gonna go watch my own stream. This is actually really important because if we go to Aggron right now, I think my ruler is like 1 pixel off. Let's see if that fixed it. That looks above 12. Gonna ask the gang. Poison Touch actually came in clutch here. Does this shit kill? Yeah, I mean, that looks above 12 to me. Let's send the Aggron swap. Aggron never dies to anything. Excuse me. And then it dies to Poison Tick on the next turn. Aggron also baits Dark Pulse, which is a little bit funny. Okay. Yeah, let's send it. Poison kills. And we fast kill Magneton. Alright. Expertly steered. Basically riskless. Fucking download, man. I hate that ability. We could have... I'm trying to think what we would have done. Because also, coming in on Hariyama on a tri-attack was fiction anyway. So I think we should have done the Hitmontop line. Problem with the Hitmontop line is it didn't fucking kill. So maybe that whole thing was cooked. I don't know. Kingdra would have done Colossal. Yep, another free one. Basically free. This is an easy game. You can fuck up everything and still win. I mean, these fights are literally like some of the easiest in the game, so I shouldn't talk too much shit, but... I mean, they can certainly be box checks, but... Alright, Barraskewda. Finally getting some frags. This just kills. Oh, this is a... No, this isn't a double. you will have slow out damage, you will have slow kill, you will have slow kill, you will have slow kill. We could also pre-damage to get Orangaroo if we wanted to. This just fast kills with Mystic Water, right? Or do we need a Life Orb? Oops. Yeah. Assuming that we want to, we can get Passimian for CC. At -1, does Beedrill fast kill? We do not. What does Iron Tail do? Defense, right? Yeah, you kind of took a lot. Maybe we don't want to get Passimian. I mean, we can go Beedrill. U-turn at -1 does 38. We U-turn into here, and Fake Out Mach Punch does not kill. Right, 23 plus 34. $57. 57 plus 38. I might actually do it. No, I don't know how to do math. It came with Muscle Band. Let's look at that. Surely, right? 25, 37. 25 plus 37 plus, what does U-turn do? 38. That should do it. Let's double check the numbers. 92 and 92 plus 61 plus 91 is 244. So yeah, that does it. You will get a Orangaroo for fast kill, I'm assuming. We would have to pre-damage for that, but that's okay. Assuming we can just go into Muck here. Kill this fraud. Maybe Skuntank, since you're faster. I mean, it's Colbur, so the knockoff does 29, and after Colbur does 58. Okay, so yeah, we just slow two-shot. Doesn't matter if it Calm Minds. It can't on the switch. And then +1 crit is totally fine. You'll get you, I'm assuming, for slow kill. We might have to pre-damage for that, actually. On this guy, we can Serena if we want, but let's get some egg frags. Leaf Storm, you'll come out. Oh, you have a Draco kill, which is kind of funny. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Okay, so let me figure out this pre-damage. 110 plus rock slide. Rock slide 22. Okay, I can do that one in my head. Him on top, 132 HP at muscle band. B Drillite, obviously. Do we need a pre on? Do we need a pre on B? No, we do not. You know, I guess if it crits close combat, we would be in Iron Tail range, but never knockoff, right? These are not. We'd be at 51, never knockoff. Sometimes Iron Tail. If we were pre'd to 132, would Iron Tail crit kill? It would not. Beautiful. So then Oranguru comes out, it clicks Psychic, always. It'll have a kill because we're pre-damaged. We go into here on the Psychic. We click Knockoff once. It can Calm Mind, it doesn't matter. I guess if it Calm Minds twice, we would take no damage. Actually, it can only Calm Mind once. So like worst case scenario, it does this much, which is fine. Which is 68. Which is plenty to get Earthquake. Best case scenario, it does Aura Sphere and then Aura Sphere, which is 28. Actually, I mean, that's the same, right? No, 28. Yeah, so we'll take exactly enough to get Earthquake. We're never getting anything else. We go into here on the Earthquake and we fast kill with Leaf Storm. We'll take 22 on the Earthquake, and then we can just kill this guy too. Where's Dragon Fang? Yeah, we can just slow kill this guy. Is there ever a world where I'm dead to crit? 39, so we'll be at 61. Yeah, so we could be dead to crit here if we get crit. I guess the important part is it never Swords Dances because we have a slow kill. What do we want as backup here? I would say him on top, but we're already using that guy. We can just do Aggron, huh? We have a body press kill. Yeah, why not? I mean, honestly, any of these guys are fine. It is always clicking double edge here. Yeah. It's funny that I like the difference between these resistance profiles. It makes for interesting games. Yeah, I think that's it. That's all that we need. This is just backup. Usually Egg gets this kill. What does Keen-Eye do again? Okay, I don't care about that. Your Unnerve. Your Inner Focus is irrelevant. It would be a problem if this guy was Inner Focus. You won't have a slow kill on Scuda, huh? No. You will have a slow kill with CC. We go into here. We take close combat and drops their defenses. Beedrill U-turn plus Mod Punch plus fake out kills. This needs to be muscle band. We already did that math. We're pre-damaged to get Psychic from here. We go into Muck. We do 2 shots with knockoff. It can be like citrus or whatever. Doesn't really matter. Well, would Citrus ever heal us out of Earthquake range? It wouldn't, right? Because it's 89. Yeah, lovely. What does Stamina do? That's irrelevant. I guess it could sub. That's a little... Well, no, it doesn't matter because it's slower. We have a kill. And we either chain kill or get a kill with Aggron. Oh, wait. Can we do that with... Because this is a Mega, right? We should be able to do this with regular Aggron, huh? It's just a slow 2-shot. It can Swords Dance, doesn't really matter. Is this crit into crit? Crit into Swords Dance into crit. What does that do? Oh my god, there's a beautiful bird outside my window. Holy shit. Nice little blue jay action going on. Oh, he left. I was trying to get a picture. Birds are like real life Pokemon. Yeah, I think this is fine. Like crit into crit into crit does 11 plus 52, so we're never dead. If it Swords Dances on turn 2 and we crit, that's still never dead, right? Yeah. It doesn't have like sub or anything. Yeah, this team is like kind of poorly constructed. If Furt was earlier on, it would be a little bit harder to manage, but Dragon Fang and Aggron doesn't even need an item. We're only going Dragon Fang for the potential to kill this guy. It can't Swords Dance on the swap. This is the only turn it can Swords Dance. Yeah, we're good. We're gaming. This one... Okay, I want to triple check because I missed something last time. This fast kills. It's not in rain or any nonsense like that. Guarding Safari. Oh, we don't actually need to do this fight. Oh well. Do we? I think we do get Safari Zone now. This always gets you for slow kill. No one else is faster. These guys have slow kill, but it's tied. You come out, you clickless combat, we go into here, you drop your defenses, you turn into you. Sometimes we get Iron Tail, it doesn't really matter. Iron Tail crit never kills us. We're pre-damaged to get Psychic from our Rangaroo. We fake out, we Mach Punch, and it kills. You're not inner focus. You come out, you're clicking Psychic, we go into Muck. We 2-shot with Knockoff, doesn't matter if it does whatever. You come out, we click Earthquake, you go into here, you fast kill, you come out. If you didn't get crit, you get to stay in and get a frag. If you did get crit, we go into Aggron. Beautiful. Scuda is in the second box. Where the fuck is Scuda? Beedrill. And Hitmontop. My goat. And Muck. And Knack. And Aggron. You need Mystic Water. Mystic Water. Wait. Does this get knockoff ever if we have an item? I did not consider that. No. Only CC. Beautiful. Petrolite. You get muscle band, and I already did the math that it'll kill. You don't need an item. You need Dragon Fang for the chain kill, which is somewhere here. You don't need an item. We can't go mega. We can't have 2 megas in a fight, obviously. Okay, this one is actually riskless, I hope. Unless I fucked up. This is also an optional at the moment, so I need to make sure I don't run into the other one that we could be doing right now. So it's you, and then this guy at the bottom right is the next guy, but this guy is the one we planned for. With liquidation, this fast kills. Should be you for close combat. We go into here. Drop your defenses. We U-turn. Get some chip. We go into here on our rock slide. I didn't pre-damage because my life sucks. Fuck. Is that fine? It's like probably fine. +2 Orangaroo still doesn't do shit to muck. Double crits would kill us at +2. Okay, if it Calm Minds on the swap, it'll be +1. We click knock off, it Calm Minds again. Okay, yeah, no, this is still fine. Fake out and Mach Punch kills. This guy comes out. Doesn't matter what he clicks here. We just have a slow kill. Okay, so it did go for the double, but at +2, this guy can never kill us because Muck is goated, and we always kill with knockoff. What? I thought I calced that. Is that deadass not kill? 40% and 81%? That's strange. I guess I'll show calc. Oh, right, because it has no item. Right. 40% and 50%. So that was a range. So that was risky, but never punished. That was like fiction anyway. If we'd remembered to pre-damage, it wouldn't have mattered. I always forget that knockoff doesn't do the boost after you knock it off. So maybe we could have done something else there. We could have honestly gone back into top. It doesn't matter at all. This is still only Earthquake. And then we Leaf Storm. We didn't get crit. Wait, I forgot about the drop. Yeah, so we just go into Aggron. Yeah, we kill with Draco, but we got our special drops, so yeah, we just go into Aggron here. We don't need an item. We just body press. I don't think it matters either way if we rock smash body press or body press. Yeah, I don't think it matters. Wow, nice damage, buddy. So proud of you. You don't get to go into the Safari Zone until you get to Lily Cove. So, because we need the Pokeblock or Mixer or whatever. Do we have a flyer? No. Okay, my life is so hard. I think that was still riskless. Oh, thank you. Well, we're back in Calc. I think that was still like close to riskless. I guess we got lucky with Poison Touch, but we would have had another turn and it would have been fine. We would have died to double crit or a sphere from +2 Orangaroo. So not riskless, but it's fine. Right. Next fight. I always forget that knockoff does less damage the second time you click it because they don't have an item anymore. It's a detail that I fail to consider often. Alright, next fight. Hey, buddy, that's not a toy. Can we not bite that, please? Thank you. Sweet boy. So considerate. This is an annoying ass lead. This is like based on a Worlds team or something, I think. Like this is based on a VGC team. This team. Yeah. How do I kill this? This thing's low-key. Is it a... This thing's just bulky. And it doesn't, obviously, it can't get hit by super effective moves. Where's Conk? Oh, we can just probably... We can just do this shit, huh? Yeah. That's free. 19 and 84. Yeah, that'll do it. Hey, big boy. So we just fake out and fast kill with close combat. Conk can't do it because he's slow. That looks to be the best option, probably. Who will you get? You're slower. Oh, you're faster. Ooh, we could do, where's Obstagoon? Ooh, not that one, this one. Why are we, oh, not. We do Obstagoon here. I don't know if we're faster. We are, so we can just click knockoff twice. And I'm certain that this knockoff will kill, even after we knock off. But if we get cursed bodied, we just sucker punch. We will only take a Scald or a Toxic. Both are completely fine. Yeah, so we would probably want to pre-damage to be dead to Hex. Right? Yeah, that seems reasonable. I mean, honestly, yeah, the only way we would get this is if it sees the kill with Hex, because we have a slow kill on it. But yeah, we could do that. Where's Obstagoon? Pre-damage. What's the pre that it needs? This plus burn, 144. Burn is 315 over 16, 19. So what is it? 144 plus 19. Pre is 163. That in all caps because I forget. Gets Hex, we go into here, we knock off, we sucker. Actually, yeah, that might not kill, actually. Target's attack stat before. So it gets... I've done this before. I'm pretty sure I've done this exact line before and it was fine, but it's a different Obstagoon, so I do need to check. Thank you for pointing that out. I would have just balled out if you hadn't said that. -1. How much will it, it'll get 163 back, right? So we do 186, 245 minus 186, 245 minus 186 is 59, and then it gets 163 back. So it'll be at 222. So yeah, sucker definitely won't kill after that. We will knock its leftovers off. And we might have to ball. Yeah, it'll be at 222 after that. Can it, I don't know the strength sap AI. Can it even strength sap if it's at full? I think it actually can't strength sap from full. Let me double check that. Recovery. Yeah, I mean, I think this calc has recovery moves integrated, I'm pretty sure. Like if it was at like low, it could strength sap. I'm pretty sure it can't strength sap from full. And because we're faster, it'll always click scald or toxic here. But let me just double check with the AI dot. Where's the rest? Slower. Recovery percent. Standard recovery moves, 50%. So I think it has to be below 50% to return true, right? 100, it'll do it. Yeah, but not at like 51. Maybe it will. No, thank you for pointing it out. I think I'm pretty sure I did this exact line the first time I did it, and I was just like autopiloting, but I definitely did not consider it, so. And what we're giving it kill, so it can't string sap on the switch. It'll be at full. Yeah. I'm curious why the calc has the HP stat wrong, because it knows that it can't recover from full, but it shouldn't be able to unless it's at 50 or below. But it has it as 70, so maybe it just thinks that it's this percentage. Below 70. Okay, so it's using this. Oh no, this is not the percent that it uses it. This is just how much it heals, right? Below 70, so if it's at 71%, it shouldn't be able to. Yeah, the calc has this integrated correctly, so that's good. So yeah, we go into here on Hex, we knock off, we sucker punch. We will take a grand total of either a scald or a toxic. We can be like a lum, I guess. We could honestly we could just life orb and like fast kill if we wanted to. What was it? Leftovers, I think. Yeah. We could life orb. I'm pretty sure life orb can juice this to just kill it. Sometimes, sure. But I'd rather just be lum because that's a range. And this is more consistent. We will either take a scald or a toxic, so we'll either be full HP or like 65 or something. Let me just, you wouldn't get a slow, you would get a fast kill. We're giving it fast kill from Hari. So it'll never get conk because Hari's faster, even though it'll have a slow kill. So after that, it'll definitely just be Hariyama, right? You will never have a fast kill. I'm pretty sure. Not Hariyama, conk. Random move, but never ice punch. Scald crit would put us at 45, which is actually in range of Dragon Pulse. So this guy would have fast kill. That's a little bit annoying. We could, I guess we could Iron Ball. It's not the end of the world if we get Scald Burned. Would this kill? So 75, we get Scald Burned. And would Sucker still kill? It would. Beautiful. So we can go Iron Ball, which guarantees that this guy will be faster, right? Yes. 79, 89. Okay. Obstagoon, Iron Ball. No, that we can't do that actually. What am I talking about? We would just be slower than Jellicent, and that is not how that works. Yeah, it's a lose con because it can string sap. Well, actually, okay, because we're clicking knockoff into Sucker Punch. No, we can't go Iron Ball. We can't go Iron Ball because we'll always take one Scald unless we crit knockoff, which it doesn't matter if we just kill it. But like that just eliminates the chance that we can crit kill it, crit fast kill it. We'll be slower. We take a Scald or a Toxic. And we Sucker Punch when it tries to heal, and we still always kill with Burn. Yeah, so we can definitely go Iron Ball there. Get this guy out. This guy always clicks a fighting type move, and then that's where we're at right now. Bounce is inaccurate, right? 95. I wouldn't mind going Wide Lens here, but it does have counter, which is annoying. Oh, this is fun. Yeah, counter's annoying. We don't have a special move on Vasco Legion. Do we even want to get Conk out? We could well, we need to figure out a solution to it anyway. This one does pretty well. You're faster, so we can fast Encore into fighting move if it Mach Punches. Switch in AI doesn't see Mach Punch as a fast kill. Yeah, that's correct. But it will once it comes in. So I think that this is the same odds. Like this is strict 50-50. If we're damaged at all. We'll either take a Toxic or a Scald. So Toxic will put us at 88. So yeah, it's pretty close to just a 50-50. It doesn't really matter, honestly. On Primarina, who is here, we could Encore, but that kind of just feels like a waste of time. Like we can just Draining Kiss or just Moonblast, honestly. Who would you get out the back? It's probably gonna be Scrafty. Oh, definitely just Scrafty, right? For Poison Jab. If we get like maybe double crit, we might be in. What does Moxie do again? It's the Ultra Beast thing, right? Like it boosts attack, yeah. Poison Jab. This killing is really amusing to me. We take her in a move and kill. You should always see a kill with Poison Jab, right? Because you'll take at least a Drain Punch / Mach Punch. I guess if we get 2 Mach Punches, we'll be at 70%. Yeah, so this is always Poison Jab. We always just go into Komodo and fast kill, and then Komodo shows this guy a fast kill, right? Fucking wonderful. Fucking wonderful. Yeah, so this guy, we just need to juice him a little bit. Hari doesn't need an item, right? Oh, we do need a pre-damage. And yeah, this guy just has fast kill. We come in on anything, like it doesn't even matter, and then we fast kill. It can never de-dance because it'll have a fast kill on Prim. It'll always have a fast kill on Prim. Mineral Drain Punch. This guy can never click Ice Punch. So Mineral, I guess it could counter on the switch. No, it'll have a kill, so. Yeah, Mach Punch into Mach Punch. You'll come out because you have fast kill. We go into here. Poison Jab, Poison is irrelevant. CC is the best option, but we just need black. Not black glasses, black belt. Primarina doesn't even need an item, right? It actually might be harmful to do an item. I guess we can go Aspire on the, like, I don't even know if it's possible to get Ice Punch here, but on the switch. But just in case we fuck up the line somehow, just in case, we'll go Aspire. You'll come out, you need black belt. Can we get Blaziken a frag here? We can. What does Blaziken get? Oh, it's not consistent. Right. Yeah, it's not as consistent as Komodo. It's unfortunate. I think Komodo always just gets Dragon, whatever this move is. Dragon Pulse. Right. If we come in, I mean, I don't even think random move is possible, but if we come in on a close combat crit puts us at 40. Yeah, it's literally impossible to get anything but Dragon Pulse from Hydreigon. Poison Jab crit will be at 60. We will always take a move on the switch in. None of these are inaccurate. And we fast kill. Never D-dance. You come out. Oh, thank you, Beedrill. Free. Free. Alright, we need to check the pre-damage here. Oh, it's 163. Right, because we take Burn Tick. We take 2 turns of Burn Tick, actually. I think I only did 1, right? 144 plus 19. Because we're going to fake out, and then we're going to close combat. Yeah. And honestly, I don't think we even need to pre-damage, because we're dropping our defenses. 216 plus 19 plus 19 plus 19 plus 19 is 254. We do need to pre-damage, okay. 254. Beautiful. This will always click Hex because we're burned. We go to here, we take no damage on the swap. We knock off. And we Sucker Punch. We might get Toxic, it doesn't matter. We're Iron Ball because we want to get Conk out always. Because we want to be faster. Or we want it to be faster and see a fast kill because that eliminates the possibility of Hydreigon coming out. Because if we had gotten crit on the Scald, then Dragon Pulse would be a fast kill. But this way, Conkeldurr always has a fast kill. We go into Primarina, we Drain Punch, or we Moonblast twice. No matter what we take, it'll always be Scrafty for Poison Jab for fast kill. We go into Komodo, and we fast kill this fraud with Black Belt. This guy comes out, we Beedrill, and we kill. Calm. 5-mon line for a 5-mon team. Pretty clean. Don't think there is any possible way that this goes wrong. Assuming that I don't fuck up. We need to pre-damage and we need to pre-burn. Pre-damage, pre-burn, pre-damage, pre-burn, pre-damage, pre-burn. Komodo is here. And Beedrill. This is like a very clean line. Very little pre-damage. What was the pre? 254, right? 3 damage, slot 1, 254. Right, you don't need an item. We'll pre-burn real quick. You need Iron Ball, which is where did it go? Oh, you don't need an item. You need Black Belt. Scrafty doesn't have knockoff, does it? Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter, but there is a chance that Hydreigon clicks Dark Pulse. I just realized. Like, it doesn't matter even a little bit, but we're dropping our defenses, so that means that it can click Dark Pulse if we get crit by close combat. But I don't even know if that line is even possible, to be honest. But it doesn't matter even a little bit, but you just need Black Belt, and you need Beater Light. Okay, we're slower than the Jellicent now, which doesn't matter because we're clicking Sucker Punch. Knock off into Sucker Punch, always kills. It can't. Yeah, there's no way that we lose. No way that we lose the Jellicent. I think this is riskless, so. I mean, all of the switches are like, come in on whatever the fuck and fast kill. Yeah. And if we fucked up somehow, we can just make sure we're paying attention. Okay, next guy. Let's get it. We got a demon double coming up that I'm kind of excited for. Fake out close combat always kills. We're pre-damaged to always get Jellicent here. Hey, Prune. Sweet boy. Yeah, I'm talking about you. 216. That is what we need, right? We are -1 special defense. We're burned. Hex. Beautiful. Always clicks Hex. We're immune to Hex. We go into here. We are Iron Ball because we want Conkeldurr to see a fast kill. We always take a Scald here, unless we... No, well, if we were faster, it could have crit, but it's irrelevant. Scald or Toxic, either one is completely fine. Knock off, Sucker Punch kills, doesn't matter if it curse bodies. I think I fucked this up on my PB. I don't remember what I did. But I think what happened is that I did get crit and I got Hydreigon early. Which is, I mean, we avoided that, so. This is always Conkeldurr. It's random move, Mach Punch, or the other move, Close Combat, doesn't matter what it clicks. I guess Close Combat would be slightly better, but it doesn't matter. Oh, I guess it can also click that. Again, it doesn't matter. Going to Primarina, we have a fast 2-shot with Moonblast. Primarina being faster than something, not particularly common, especially with my guy here, but we're gonna hit it. Is there ever a world where we Draining Kiss? I think no. I think it's fine. We actually want to take a damage here. I guess Drain Punch crit does 119, and then we'll take a Mach Punch. Why could it Drain Punch on the swap? I thought that wasn't a thing. Oh, yeah. It doesn't have CC, right. Well, we're gaming. We're never dead to double crits here, so. We maybe we should have Draining Kiss there, I'm not sure. And it can counter, that's also a possibility. We take a Mach Punch here, we're always in Scrafty kill range, right? 166, we're already in it. Pretty calm. Mach Punch action. At this HP, we're always getting... yeah, we're always getting Poison Jab from Scrafty for fast kill. And we go into here. We take the crit. You know, I didn't think about crit poison. Is that gonna kill? No. Only, yeah, crit, close combat was the highest damage, but this is irrelevant. And we kill with close combat. We always get only Dragon Pulse from this guy. We go into Beedrill, and we fast kill this fraud. We're never dead to crits here. We click this, and we leech life, and this kills. Doesn't have... Yeah, beautiful. Thank you, Beedrill. My goat. Do we have a flyer? Oh, my life is so hard, bro. These are just confidence booster fights. Little freebies for you. I mean, I guess they're probably not free if you're not balling, but we're balling. I'm gonna organize my box real quick. We're gonna get the shitters out of this box. You're a shitter. I want to get the guys in the box one. You're kind of a shitter. You are not. I have too many good guys. That's the problem. You're a shitter now. Carried early game, my goat, but I haven't used Masquerade in like forever. You're a shitter for sure. You're a shitter. I just want to get the guys I'm using like every single fight in the box one. It's the main thing. Lycanroc's a shitter. Araquanid's not. Talonflame's obviously not. Serena can go in here. Yeah, this looks better. Yeah, Adamant Primarina, bro. I'm hitting the strongest flip turns in the Wild West, dude. It's like not the worst. Like, we are literally hitting very strong. Prune, not on the keyboard. We are hitting very strong flip turns, so that's something. And it is 25, so it's not like we're min special attack. But yeah, it sucks. Definitely not an E4 guy, I think, with these stats. Dude, go away. Go away. Keyboard is not a toy. Yeah, I don't think this is an E4 guy with these stats.
Like, you would at minimum need to scale the special defense. But he's hitting some hard flip turns, so... who else is a shitter? Claydo's kind of a shitter. Azu is also kind of a shitter because we have Prem. I don't think Azu has a frag yet. Maybe one, but it's usually just Primarina. Like, this thing, I mean, I'm sure he gets tech, but right now we don't have any, like, good moves. What does this guy even get? I guess it gets Rock Smash. That's interesting. It gets Ice Punch. Yeah, Azu's a shitter. Azu can go in the other box. Aggron definitely not a shitter. Even though he's literally the worst Aggron. The worst Aggron in the world is not a shitter. Bloodstill's not a shitter, but he can stay. Cinescorch, you go down here. You're a shitter. You're like a C rank. Flygon has been surprisingly good. Yeah, these are some guys. I'm fine with this organization. And while I'm thinking about organizing, I want to organize my bag. I'm gonna put the consumables at the top. That's what I usually do. Dude, go away, please. Dude, stop it, stop it. We got some seeds too, huh? Or did I already do that? Yeah, I already did that. Never use protective pads in my fucking life. Alright, let's look at the next fight. Demon double coming up. Hopefully it'll be... Oh, fuck. This guy sucks, too. Fuck. I fucking hate this guy so bad. There's like no way to deal with this guy. And then this fraud comes out, and he just fucking kills you. Like, he just fucking kills you. Like, everything in my box. Maybe, this is looking acceptable. What about regular Aggron? You take too much from Earthquake, but we could come in on a non-Earthquake. Well, let's start from the beginning. You have a slow kill, which sucks. Where's... I just called this guy shitter, but he might be our answer to this guy. Yeah, the problem with this fight is that, like... I mean, this is true for all Stealth Rocks fights, but it's pretty hard to get consistent baiting from the lead because you'll get variable amounts of damage from the lead, but I'm pretty sure we're never at a double crits here, so we could rapid spin. I mean, we could honestly just send it on the power whip. That'll put it at 25. It'll Stealth Rock on that turn, and then it can't slack off because we have kill. Is that true? If AI is slower. Player Mon does as much or more damage than would be healed off. So yeah, it can't slack off ever. I saw Small Ant use. I mean, he said it was redundant, but he had it on a Pokemon. So It was like to avoid static or something, which is cool tech. But he said it was like it ended up being redundant. I was just that's literally the only time I've ever heard of anyone using it. Like I guess if you have a clean line except like flame body or static, that would be like the use case. But like when is that ever true? I literally cannot think of a scenario where that would be the case. Let me look at Claydol. Claydol maybe does this better. No, Crunch. Yeah, so this is Serena. Let me look at you, actually. You might do it a little bit better. I guess you can't get crit. So maybe we do like a 2-guy thing. Like we Trop Kick turn 1 on the Stealth Rock. Trop Kick gets this guy -1, and then we wall the shit out of it with Claydol. It won't be able to heal turn 2 because we can kill it with Slack Off. It'll be at 55. And then we don't kill it. Well, we kill it after a rapid spin. We rapid spin and then surf. So that's a 2-mon lead, which is a little bit annoying. Who would you get? You for slow kill. You would get Stoutland for fast kill, close combat. This is a beware moment, huh? Oh yeah, absolutely. This might actually be a top moment. No, top dies to retaliate, because this is not a boosted retaliate. Yeah. And it'll actually usually be retaliate. Interesting. We could... Let me think. We could kill Hippowdon with a guy who has Protect. How difficult would that be? Pretty hard, right? I don't have a spinner with Protect. That's some crazy roll consolidation if I did. You were clicking Earthquake. Who the fuck takes like random move from Stalin? Probably fucking no one, right? I mean, Beware does. I was talking shit, but this guy tanks it like a champ. Crit literally just puts us in random move range even after Citrus, right? Because we'll be at 35. Stop, go away. Mega Aggron does it. Regular Aggron just fucking dies, though. You know, maybe I'm talking shit. If we can get Aggron Mega'd beforehand, I don't know. It's just that Retaliate does too much to Cloister. It's like strict random move, and then crit puts us in another random move if we wanted to pivot Beware. Prune, that's not a toy. You're such a butt. If we led Aggron just to get Mega, we could do... We would just take an Earthquake, right? Fuck. It's annoying as shit. If Aggron had Protect, this would be fine. But we would take an Earthquake here, and that still does 40%. Go away! Not a toy! The fact that Araquanid balls on this guy is hilarious. You don't have spin. Who's my other spinner? I have these are spinners. I have Claydol as a spinner who takes too much from Crunch. You're a defogger, you just get Earthquake dead. We get Fish for Scald. That's bad. God damn, this fight is hard. Where's Prim? Is Prim faster? Probably not, right?
Oh, it is. Prim gets defog, right? I can use my TM. Prim does not get defog. Alright. Well, that's a bummer. This guy cannot do damage. What if I just take the Stealth Rocks? Would that be crazy? That would be crazy, huh? Why is it saying that Stealth Rocks is lower? Is there like a weird rocks condition? First turn out. Oh, I don't have first turn out checked. That's why. I mean, this would do something. We would get. Okay. I'm kind of rocking with this so far. We could pre-damage to get Stone Edge from Tyranitar. At 53%, we should never get pursued. Even if we did for some reason. Pursuit on the switch out wouldn't kill us without crit. So I don't think it's possible for it to pursuit when you're over 50 though. Oh, especially if it has a fast kill. That's cool. We would have to consider rocks. But okay. Stone Edge Tanker. Definitely not Beedrill. Golisopod? No. Extra no. You could definitely do it, right? Oh, man, why is Hari slower? That sucks. Do you need to keep in mind that this guy is a nerve? Stone Edge crit into Earthquake crit does not. No, that does kill. We can't eat citrus. We could double Mach Punch. Mach Punch, the first one consumes Chopple. The second one does. That's like, I think that's barely not enough. 160 and 80. Wait, no, 160 and, yeah, 160 and 80. 240. I might be down to risk that. I mean, we can certainly. Can we juice this to. No, not to kill, but we could black belt. Stone Edge crit and Earthquake crit is not enough to kill. It can counter. Maybe we just fucking kill this guy. Fuck the Mach Punch. We're gonna take a Stone Edge and Earthquake regardless. Why don't we just kill this guy? Okay, let's. The current line is Executor slow kill. Oh, we do need to consider rocks. We'll take. How much is rocks on it resisted? 0.5. Yeah. So we'll take a 1/16 on switch in from rocks. 41 plus 55. 96. So we will be dead to double crits with rocks. Because 1/16 is 6%. There's no way to minimize that, right? We would just die. Let's keep looking down this line. I think I'm okay with that because we could get. Why is it saying it can't counter? We have physical moves. Counter. Playermon can KO AI. We can't. Oh, we can at this HP. Okay, so it could click counter on the swap, so that's in our favor. Stone Edge is a high crit rate move. Is that gonna change it? High crit. Damage moves, high crit rate change, and a super effect on the target as well. So yeah, okay, that's irrelevant. I'm pretty sure that's also in the calc. And if Hariyama was thick fat, Hari could do it. Beware can certainly do it, I think. If we Life Orb, Komodo could do it fast kill. The problem is it's not always it is always a Stone Edge, I think. Yeah, we can pre-damage to always get stone. Maybe Komodo is better. We would need Life Orb, I believe. Yeah, we would need Life Orb to just fast kill. That's not that bad. We'll be at 75%. We'll take a Stone Edge. That's probably better than Conk, actually. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is because we're faster. I don't know why I didn't see that earlier. This guy will come out. Oh, wait, this is actually really solid. Oh, this is fucking perfect, actually. Like I was saying earlier, we kill Tyranitar with a guy who has Protect. We Protect to get the Retaliate turn off, and then it's only Play Rough. I think it'll always only be Play Rough. Stone Edge crit will put us at 63. Okay, so it'll very rarely be return. Who takes a Play Rough? Probably you, right? No? Play Rough return, baits close combat. You do that, and then we want to drop these guys' defenses with close combat. Go into Conkelder, take the close combat, and Mach Punch this fraud. Beautiful. We can't black belt this because we're already using it. No, we can black belt this. So we'll take a close combat on Conkelder. And then it's the fucking demon. I don't know what to do about this guy. I really don't. I'm pretty sure there's a Bolt Beak bug. Need to make sure I'm up on that. Priority move on set, so it doesn't see the boosted damage. Okay, so this is actually really in our favor. Let me make sure I understand this, but I'm pretty sure that if we have a priority move, it will not see the Bolt Beak boosted damage, which is good, because this is halved. Because it's, yeah, how would I account for that in the calc? Just go -3. Yeah, it'll only see Draco here. If we don't get crits. Right, we come in on close combat. Crit does, fuck, that's a lot. And we'll take rocks, so we'll be at like 40% if we get crit. We also be at -1 because we're clicking no, we're not clicking, we're clicking Mach Punch. Yeah, so it could definitely be, can it be Bolt Beak?
let's assume it can't. We would go into prim and fast kill. Seems pretty clean. Understand bolt beak bug correctly. The bug is that bolt beak is calculated without the boost if I have a priority move, correct? Okay. That's really good for me, actually. Okay, so I just need to do damage stuff, make sure that I'm calculating everything correctly. We are going to slow kill Hippowdon with Leaf Storm. We're going to let rocks go up. If it clicks crunch, it's completely okay. We are going to pre-damage Executor Egg so that no matter what, we are in Tyranitar Stone Edge range. Because we want to get Tyranitar first and not Mr. Demon over here. Tyranitar is clicking Stone Edge. We want to only be dead to Stone Edge. What pre-damage do I need? That's kind of tough to pre-damage for, because we have to account for crit and non-crit. Crit crunch. Let's lab this out. Egg HP. Want to, like, target HP is 129. The most likely scenario is that we take no damage on the lead. Right, it'll just click Stealth Rocks. 129 minus 97. 32. Crit crunch puts us at 32 HP. 32 is well within pursuit range. That is the max roll crunch. What berry can we do to get out of that? We do have the pinch berries now, I think. Where are they at? These aren't pinchies, right? They are pinch berries. Aguave. We don't have figgy berries, right? Excuse me. Oh, these are all the same. Okay, so that's perfect. We would just go Aguave. Aguave will restore 1/3. So 240 over 1/3. That is not how you do that. Oh my god. 80. So we'll get 80 back. Plus 80. That is 112. 112 absolutely is just dead to Stone Edge. Beautiful. I guess the other scenario that could happen is like crunch low roll crit. Crunch if we're pre-damaged to 112, crunch low roll does 55. 57, which shouldn't be in pursuit range. Oh, it is in pursuit range. So crunch low roll would fuck us because we wouldn't be in. Wait, we would be, right? This is.
in figgy range or pinch range. Okay, so yeah, even the crunch low roll will put us at exactly where we need to be, because this is 57 plus 80. 137. Yikes, that's higher. I mean, if it counters on the swap, we're balling. Like, that's fine. Do we want to be dead to Tyrannosaur, right? Like, we want to be below 157. Maybe... Wait, is the pre-damage even necessary? I think it's actually better to just do 153. Because that will increase the odds that it clicks counter. Huh. Alternatively... But this will... At 153, it'll always be you. But then it can click counter instead. If we're any lower, we'll just get Stoutland and we'll get dick wiped. Yeah, that's probably better because we would increase the odds that it clicks counter. But anyway, we go into Komodo. Go into Komodo. We'll take egg HP. Yeah, we'll do 153. 153. So we'll just do pre-damage 153. And then crunch non-crit. 53 minus 55 does 98. That's the min roll. 98 puts us at 41. We're not pursued, and then crit crunch does 97. So 153 minus 97 max roll is 56. That is definitely within. Fuck, this is kind of tough because that's within pursuit range for sure. If we citrus, then the min roll might put us out of the range that we need, right? Because if we're 153 and we get min roll crunched, we'd go to 98. And then, what if we go Orin? No. No, we can't go Orin. Because Orin wouldn't take us out of pursuit range. Huh. Well, I think the Aguav stuff is riskless, but it does guarantee the Stone Edge on the switch out. Which is probably increases the variance a little bit. Or maybe we want that. Maybe we want that. Because I don't think we can guarantee 153. What was the other number? It was 129 with the Aguav. Aguav 112. Turn 1 crunch crit. So this is all mostly fiction. Like it'll almost always just click yeah, it'll almost always click rocks. But we want to be like turn 1 crunch crit. Turn 1 non-crunch crit. Non-crit crunch. Yeah, we just want to be dead to Stone Edge basically. Let me just double check max roll, non-crit. 129 minus 65. 64. That is enough to get Aguav? No. Okay, so max roll non-crit crunch would fuck us. Do we do 129 with citrus? I don't think that's enough. I'm too locked in on this. It gets 97% to click Stealth Rocks. I don't know. Might as well prep for it, right? I mean, non-crit max roll is the same odds as crit, so. That's something. What would citrus get us? 240 over 4, right? 60. So we'd get... Wait, we can't do citrus because it would take us out of range, right? Citrus. That would do 124 with citrus. Man, I might just be fictioning right now, but I want to get Tyranitar. That's the main thing. Yeah, if we pre-damage to 129 with citrus, we take a crunch mineral. Let me just write all of this out. Turn 1 crunch mineral non-crit. Turn 1 crunch mineral max roll non-crit. Turn 1 crit mineral. Turn 1 crit max roll. The only reason I'm doing all this is because this is a hard ass fight. So mineral will do 129 minus 55. We'll get, what was it? I already forgot. 60 from citrus? Yeah, that's 60. So 129 minus 55 plus 60. That'll put us at 134 after citrus, which is enough to get Tyranitar, but it actually does decrease. I mean, if it clicks counter, it's fine. It's like not that big of a deal. It's actually probably better. But the reason we can't go to 153 is because the crits and stuff. We already checked that. Max roll non-crit would do 65, so that's just minus 10. So it'll be 124, which is guaranteed Stone Edge. Max roll non-crit would do, max roll mineral crit will do 82, so 129 minus 82. We get citrus, so that is 107. And then max roll crit does whatever the difference is between these two, 15 minus 15 from this. So max roll does 92. And then, wait, is that true? Yeah. And all of these, the minimum we can be at with citrus is 92. Sweet. So this is, I mean, the most likely scenario is that the rocks just go up. 129 HP at citrus. You will come out. You're clicking Stone Edge. Always. 100% of the time. Well, very, very likely to click Stone Edge. It could click counter. But we go into here. We'll take Stone Edge. Stone Edge crit. Let's write this out. Mo O HP. We take what was it? This amount, 0.5. So 1/16. We take a burn chip on the bring in. 204 over 16. 12. 12 from rocks. Stone Edge plus Stone Edge equals, let's look at Stone Edge mineral max roll, Stone Edge crit, min roll, Stone Edge crit, max roll. We'll just look at the two at the end ranges. Stone Edge min roll does 43. Stone Edge max roll does 51. Stone Edge crit min roll does 65. Stone Edge crit max roll does 77. Oh, I did forget about sandstorm damage. That's a good point. That shouldn't change much. We are soundproof on Camo, so we do take sand chip. I guess we do need to add sand chip to the pre. Thank you for pointing that out. I always forget about weather chip when I'm pre-damaging. So this is just, sand does 16 through 8. Yeah, so 240 over 16. 15, so we just need to go plus 615 here for sand chip. 12 from rocks. Stone Edge min roll does 43. Max roll, we will take a turn of sand chip, which is the same as rocks. 12 from sand. We will fast kill with life orb. We will take 204, 10, 20. I think I could have done that one in my head. And 20 lorb. So the maximum we can be at is 12 plus 43 plus 43 plus 12 plus 20. Max damage we ever take. Min damage, max HP, max damage, min HP. 87 and 204 minus 87. That's a fuck ton of damage. Okay, that is not correct. 204, okay, that's the problem. 117. Max damage we ever take is plus 34 to that, right? Because we did this. 43 plus, yeah, it's just plus 34. So 117 plus 34, 151. 151, 204 minus 151. That's tough. I might have done all this math for nothing, because this is not good. Being at 53, I think that actually does. Well, we'll also take another turn of sand chip. Yeah, this is strict random move. We're going to protect. This will have fast kill for sure, always guaranteed. So actually, this is 117 minus, what was sand chip, 12? Yeah. So it's actually, minus sand is 104. I can't do math. 105. 153 minus 12 is 41. Because we're going to protect on this turn. We'll take another round of sand chip at 41, which is the min HP we can be at. This is random move, but we are excluding the turn of retaliate. So we go into conk. This is a non-booster retaliate. We're risking crit on this turn. And we kill with mock punch. That seems like fiction, I'm gonna be real. Maybe we do life orb on conk. That doesn't even do it. It relies on the close combat.
What do we do if we get crit on the Stone Edge? Because if we don't get crit, like, it's fine. Because I think at 105, Komodo gets... like, play rough return. Wait. Oh, we're right. We were going to pivot. What were we going to do? I forgot. Oh, we were going to go to Empoleon. Right, the whole point is to exclude close combat. We go to Empoleon, and then we bait close combat. Right. I mean... we would be baiting, like, if we get... the risk here is crit into random move into crit on that random move. All other scenarios are balling. Because we go into Empoleon, usually... if we don't get crit, like crit, non-crit max roll does 8 more. So as long as we don't get crit, we'll be at like normally we'll be at 97 after we protect. Dude, if we had Eldegoss, this would be kind of fun. Because I feel like... no, never mind. We don't have a Sand Rusher. Yeah, on the non-crit, it's play rough return. We go into here, we guarantee close combat. We go into here on the close combat. With the drops, burn always kills. I don't even think we need... yeah, we need Black Belt, but... it's so marginal. Like if we... okay, it is 1 in 8 to be fair. It's a Stone Edge crit, not a non-Stone Edge crit. Is there a world where we like... it is Chobbleberry. We definitely do need Life Orb here. Dude, if we were Overcoat, we would be balling. We would be balling. Soundproof is just ass, bro. Is there someone else who does this, maybe? I don't think so. Definitely not. We would have to, like, recook the entire line if we wanted to. If we wanted to do this. Oh. I just had a thought that might just be better than this entire line, which is kind of funny. All that math for nothing. Where's B-Drill? Where's non-Mega B? Okay. If we give this guy a fast kill... we give this guy a slow kill? No, it can go for rocks over slow kill. Is Mega Beedrill faster than Hippowdon with Iron? No, you can't be Iron Ball on Beedrill. Yeah, never mind. That's fiction. What about Primarina? No. We can't like dynamically change our speed stats with anything but a Mega. So that sounds like fiction. What if we Encore Rocks? Encore Rocks. Turn 2, we go into I think I already looked at this. Turn 2, we go into Serena. It clicks Rocks again. And it can switch, right? It can switch if Rocks are encored. Yeah, that sounds like a loose con. Yeah, the risk here, I think I'm fine with this line because we are risking 1 in 8 crit into 1 in 4 into 1 in 16. So 8 into 4 into 16, 512. 1 in 512. I think we do kinda just lose Empoleon. What about Beware? Does Beware do the same shit?
Where is he? I'd rather risk Beware than Empoleon. Pretty sure he does. Coming on a random move and guarantee close combat. You don't guarantee close combat, that's the problem. And we do need the close combat drops. Is there anyone else? Maybe we bring both and then we gamble. If we get crit on Komodo, we can go into Beware and gamble on this 3 and 4. And then we would be, if it clicks return, we would be giga fucked though. I obviously don't have anyone faster. This guy just dies to return. I can never guarantee close combat like 100% of the time, which is annoying. Oh, and we also need to kill this guy with Conk, because Conk makes it so that it can't click Bolt Beak. Yeah. I think I'm gonna bring both of Beware and Conkeldurr. Why did I think Primarina could kill Dracozolt? Yeah, I mean, getting Draco doesn't even really help. What the fuck do I do against this thing? I didn't even think about that. It is Dragon Gem. Does Gem get consumed if you're immune? I don't think it does. Successful, yeah. You take a Draco. We could pivot to get this guy like minus whatever. Can we do that with this team? We can't really pivot that much because we have rocks up. That's the problem. Yeah, maybe this whole line is just cooked. I might need to start over. It just feels bad. Because once we get this, it's always Draco. I guess if oh no. If you're still alive? Are we even always getting Draco? Or Dragon Rush? What does Dragon Rush do again? Flinchies. Yeah, that's no biggie. Consume the Dragon Gem. Once Dragon Gem is gone, you're getting Bolt Beak or Earthquake. You're dead to Bolt Beak. Oh, that's why I thought Primarina was faster, because I had to do that for the Bolt Beak stuff. Trace Sand Rush. You know, that's a pretty baller idea. That's some baller shit. Yeah, we could straight up just do that. Because this guy's getting Dragon Move. Yeah, thank you. That's goated. I'm not used to having Trace. We are faster with Trace. We're not faster with Trace because we're sassy. Fuck. It's by like 10 points too. It's because we're sassy. That sucks. That would be baller as shit though. I don't even have a scale. Like I can't. I have 0 scales. So this is not a potential line. There's definitely, yeah, the problem is that like the best strat here in my opinion is just get it to burn the Dragon Gem into like Empoleon. And once it consumes that, there's like a few guys that can do it. Like Amphi maybe. Okay, just kidding. Well, Ampharos. Where's a regular Ampharos? Regular Ampharos gets Earthquake. We come in on a Bolt Beak. No, that's still risking crits. Oh, hello, King. Maybe it's Horse. We would need to have the Primarina pivot.
Go to Primarina. Get Bolt Beat Earthquake. Maybe not, because you're getting... We know that you're getting Draco. We go straight into here or here, depending on who's alive. Definitely here. You get a Bolt Beak or an Earthquake, we go here, and then we slow kill after Dragon Gem consumed. That doesn't seem awful. It's a lot of pivoting for having rocks up. But all of these guys resist rocks. Empoleon double resist rocks. Is it ground resist rock, right? Oh my god, typing. Yes, ground does resist rock. So we're only taking 1/16 here. And then we come in on an Earthquake, and then we're only dead to like random move, crit into crit. And we can honestly, we could Citrus out of that, maybe. Maybe. We don't take Sand Chip on Mudsdale, so that's even better. We don't take Sand Chip on Empoleon. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That could be it. Yeah. So we have options if we get crit on Komodo. Because the mineral will put us at 41. That's the least amount of HP we can ever be at. After we protect to drop Retaliate boost. We go into U on random move if we had gotten crit. If we had not gotten crit, we will be at 105 to, it's 97 to 105, I believe. Right? Yes. No, 99. 99 to 105. Oh wait, no, it is 97. And then this one is 53. 41 to 53. Oh my god. 53. 41 to 53. Yeah, at 41, we're getting random move. Even at 53, I think. No, that's still random move. So any crits put us in random move territory. We go into here on random move. If it's not a random move, if we got like max roll crit, max roll non-crit will be at 97. Which is play rough return. Then we go into Empoleon. Empoleon guarantees close combat. Is there anyone else who takes random move and guarantees close combat? I think the answer is no. I'm gonna like run through the guys though. Well, where's non-mega Aggron? It can't be Aggron, right? Because we come in on close combat, we just fucking die. Where is regular Aggron? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, we'll just have to roll this. Random move, baits, close combat. No. Obviously none of these guys. You get return. You die to return. That could be decent. That could be a better backup plan than Beware. Because this guy's worse than Beware also. We would be dead to crit, but then, you know, we're just fine. Well, actually, the conch line relies on the close combat drop. Right?
So if we get crit here, I think we just fucking lose. I guess not. We would need to get crit again, because we can just Mach Punch twice. I also think Conk HP is going to be really sticky. I haven't done all the math yet. I think we're fine. We're fine to come in on close combat, I'm pretty sure. We'll take 12% over 2 turns from burn. But I'm not sure. I don't know which is better here. Let's see. The Beware line risks crit Stone Edge. Let's see. Beware as backup. Risks crit into Stone Edge crit into random move into 3 and 4 to get CC. I mean, the random move isn't actually a risk with Beware, right? Because we're always baiting CC. It just depends. I don't think we can we couldn't pre-damage this guy. Yeah, that's not how that works. There's overlapping ranges. All of these frauds get returned. You would have to have a resistance to return or be bulky as shit to get anything else. Arrow does the same thing as Beware. And is much more valuable. I don't have any other normal resists. Interesting. Wait, does Beware? Oh, you know what? Actually, if it clicks, okay, so Beware's riskless, because if it clicks return on the switch in, it consumes the gem and then it gets right. That's better. I forgot about the gem. So yeah, that's solved. So if we get crit, we go into Beware and bait close combat. Honestly, even if we don't get crit, we go into Beware, right? Yeah, we can just drop Empoleon here. I forgot about that. Beware always gets close combat 100% of the time. We come in on a close combat, we crit. We need to be Citrus. I don't even really need to look at that. That's like pretty much guaranteed. We do need to be Citrus on Beware though. So this is Life Orb. Beware at Citrus. This max roll puts us at 45, and then no, that's 35, and then we get Citrus, which puts us at 60. At 60%, we will always get close combat. Beautiful. Okay, so yeah, we just do that. This guy comes in on random move and baits close combat because he's a goat. If it clicks return, it consumes the gem, and then it is still always just close combat. So oh yeah, no, that's actually not true. Yeah, we do need to bring Empoleon. I'm talking fiction. Cause if we're bringing Beware in on the random move, it needs to click return to eliminate return. That's annoying. I don't even know what that risk is. Beware risks Stone Edge crit into also Beware takes sand damage, so we're taking 1/8 on the switch in. That's kind of a lot. Into Stone Edge crit into 1 and 4, or it's 3 and 4 to not consume the normal gem, and then it's 1 and 4
to click return on the swap to conk. So that is 1/8. So 3 over 8 times 4 times 4. 3 and 128.2. Or it's actually just 2%. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. All right, 2%, 2% here. If it doesn't crit, we have 100%. So 15 and 16 times, but this is the risk of the fight. 2%. I don't know if maybe I can keep looking. I want to see what Slowbro does here because I didn't look at that. Huh. That's actually reasonable. Okay. Huh. Okay, we drop Empoleon. Slowbro. Okay, let's look at the worst possible line. So if we get crit on Stone Edge, we're baiting random move. We go into Slowbro, who takes random move. He gets return. Always. Then we go into Beware. We tank the return. The only risk, is that less risk? This is the only risk is 1 in 4 for the random move to be return. And then it's 1 in 16 for that to crit. And then it is... whatever this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 and 16. 5 and 16 rolls. That's probably 4, 16, 16. 5 over 4. 5. So 4 times 16 times 16. 5 and 10, 24. That is less than 1%. 8%. That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. I'm proud of that. This is assuming that the conch stuff works out. to lose. But the thing is, even if we lose Slowbro, we don't lose the fight because we consume the normal gem. We go into Beware after Slowbro dies. Beware guarantees close combat after the normal gem is consumed. Hello? Right? Oh, crit is ticked. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, after normal gem is consumed, we're guaranteed to bait close combat here. Now I just need to look at conk HP and then we're done. Okay, almost there. This has to work. Like I have to send this exactly, I think, regardless. But can we do this without black belt? Without burn? That would be fucking epic. Sucks. It's only one turn. Let's look. We will take 256 over 12 over 16, right? 16? Or is it? It's a single resistance. Stealth rock. Yeah, 1/16th, because it's single resist. We'll take 1/16th, which is 16 HP from rocks. Is there a world where not getting rocks fucks me up? I don't think so. No, okay. 16 HP from rocks. On the switch in, we take a close combat. CC non-crit does 82 to 97. CC crit does 123 to 145. 123 to 145. And we take 16 sandstorm. So at the end of the turn, oh fuck, and we take burn chip. Maybe this is too much. Maybe this is too much fucking. We might just have to get rid of rocks. Because it does have to be burned. Just barely, but. What if we. Ooh, I didn't think about that. Okay, let's look at this. Let's look at this. 82 to 97. So what's our HP? 256. 16 minus 16 minus 16 minus 82. And then we take 16 from burn, 16 from sand. Minus 16, minus 16. So minimum non-crit puts us at 94 to whatever 94 plus 15 is. 109. And then crit probably just kills us, huh? Yeah, crit probably just kills us. What's the difference between 82 and 123? 41. So we'll take. So crit puts us at 94 minus 41. 53. And then 97, 145, 48. I'm getting lost. Plus 109. I think that's correct. No, I think I got lost in my math for a sec. The idea of this is that Conkelder removes the possibility of bolt beak if we get crit. If we don't get crit, right? 94. Yeah, it doesn't even always. Decreases. Okay, so that immediately... I think I'm just gonna look at the other line that I just thought of, in which we pivot Beware and Slowbro for a little bit. This can be the backup line. But if Stoutland comes out and Komodo, 12 from rocks. I think I'm too locked in on this. I think I might just send it. I might just pop around on these guys for a little bit. If we get it -2, we don't need Life Orb. That's the idea that I was thinking. We just need Black Belt. Fuck. This sucks. Oh, we don't need to be burned, I mean. Can we be Lorb on Conk? That is more chip. No. Lorb would... Okay, yeah. What if we did that? Oh my god. Life Orb. Life Orb would do it at -2. Would it do it at -1? No? But that's okay. Because I know that we can do Black Belt on Komodo. That removes... We can't do Black Belt on Komodo, right? No, we can't. Fuck. If only we had 2 Life Orbs, right? I think I'm more comfortable... Fuck, I don't even know, dude. I have no idea. We have to risk this crit, I think. If we risk crit... Because the thing is, if we get crit... Let me finish this math. Okay. 16... 256 minus 16 minus 16. 16 minus 82. No. 123 minus 16 is 53. Yeah, and then the difference between 123 and 145 is 22. So 53 minus 22. So this is max roll crit right here. Yeah, that's low as fuck. 31 just gets random move for sure. Even then. And then we risk crit here. We risk crit into... I think I'm just gonna have to send this, man. I don't know. This is a hard fucking fight, so...
Dude, the Trace Sand Rush would have been cool as fuck. Also, if it Dragon Rushes, it'll be -1. Does that help us? Not even a little bit, huh? I mean, honestly, the fact that it sees... If we don't get crit, what it would be at? 94? Like, this is max roll non-crit. It is 50-50 between the dragon moves. It isn't even that, but what was the original idea here? Like, go into here on a dragon move, go into someone, burn the gem, and then go into here on a bolt beak? Like, you would get the gem burned, and then we go into here on a bolt beak, and dragon gem will be consumed, and then we aren't risking crit. Yeah, that's the idea. Damn, bro, this shit is sticky. Well, the thing is, how do we lose this? I don't think we ever lose this. I think we sometimes lose Slowbro. And if it comes down to it, I'm sacking Beware over Conkeldurr. Conkeldurr never dies if we don't want it to. But we either sack Beware, so this might be a 2-sack line, to be honest. But it's unlikely. Man, if only Conk killed at -2. We don't have any scales or anything. I would do that immediately. Not this guy. It's this guy. If Mog Punch killed at -2 if I had a scale, I would scale that shit and send it with the pivoting shit. But he doesn't. At -2 with Black Belt, I mean. Because that would save us so much sand chip and shit. It's actually crazy. Like, we would just take close combat. We wouldn't take any. We would only take sand chip. But if we miss this range, we just die to return. Wait, do we? Hold up. We're gonna be consuming return, right? Man, I don't know what's better. I don't know. I don't know what's better. So this line is prepping for... Well, I mean, it's a hard fight, and I'm trying to find something that's riskless, but that's just, like, not a potential... I can beat this with a sack. Like, no matter what, I win with this line. I'm just trying to find something that can do it deathless and riskless, but I don't think that's possible, really. Honestly, most boxes just get fucking creamed by this fight. I have more tools than most people. So... what is the plan for this guy again? Let's see. Assuming we get crit on Conk. We do have a way to always get CC on Conk, right? So we get Conk in. Conk is like usually just dead to stuff here. Slowbro will be taking random move potentially. Only if we get crit on Komodo. Okay, I need to think this through. If we don't get crit on Komodo, Komodo is guaranteeing play rough. We go into Slowbro. We take Rocks Chip and a play rough. Or a return. Doesn't matter. It does matter. So yes, Slowbro will probably one or the other of these guys is going to be taking Dragon Move here. Hopefully. And then it would ideally be slow, bro. But the problem is, let me look at Komodo's HP again. I don't believe in it. If I had a scale, like if I had one scale, I don't have any scales at the moment. Wait a second, there might be a scale. I haven't checked the docs lately. Maybe there's a scale I missed. If I have a scale, I'm sending that shit. We got this. We got, yeah, whatever. We got you. We got you. We got Shed Shell. I think we got you, probably. Oh, it says hard to miss, and I missed it. Aura Sphere. Yeah, we got that. Psychic Gem, Bug Gem. Pretty sure we got those. Psychic Gem, Bug Gem. Yeah, we got top left. Okay, so we did miss a hard scale, I think. So I'm sending that shit. We just scale Conkeldur's attack for this shit. I think that's relevant scale. I might be doing other stuff with that later. Top left corner of the maze. Maybe I did get it already. No, I definitely didn't. I haven't used a scale in forever. End of the top left corridor of the tall grass maze. End of the top left corridor. Okay. Doesn't top left. Oh, maybe it's here. Yeah, nice. Pokeblock, making berries. We got this. This is a tutor. I don't think we got curse. 24. Yeah, we did get curse. This is where we're at right now. They're missing a berry patch, but it's chill. We got this. Or we will get it. Pretty hard to miss. We'll just check all these guys. I don't know if I want to send it on the scale, though. Like, I'm pretty low scale economy at the moment. This fight is pretty clean. Like, as clean as it's gonna get. And the idea here... Well, like, let me just look at it. Let me look at it. You get... The idea here is that when we are baiting random move from crit... What is the numbers? 97. Let's say we're at 53. 41. We will go into slow, bro. No, we go into beware. Beware gets usually close combat. We go into slow, bro, who guarantees a return. Yeah, we're just hopping around and taking too much damage. The idea behind this line is that I would get it to click close combat twice, but the whole point of that is that Conkelder just never dies on this fight, and there's no reason to scale it if I don't have to, and I don't even think it makes it riskless because like the thing I'm trying to prevent with the Conkelder scale is taking too much chip, because if we get close combat crit, we will be at low, and then we are not guaranteeing a dragon move because it could click Bolt Beak if we're really, really low, even with the bug. Because if we're above 94, which is like absolutely, actually we're always going to be below, usually going to be below 94, it can click Bolt Beak. The thing is, now that I'm thinking about it, like low-key Bolt Beak might not even be that big of a deal. We just go into Beware. And hopefully he takes a Draco.
I don't know. You get Bullbeak guaranteed. We can't bring another pivot. I think I'm just gonna send this shit, bro. I don't know. I've been staring at it too long. I'm just gonna send it. Sometimes you gotta ball out. It's risking like a 1% or some stupid shit like that. Komodo never. I mean, and my ballers never die. Like Slowbro's a baller, but he's like 1% to die. We can sack Beware if we need to and keep the line alive. Like we never lose this. Slowbro. Citrus. We need Conch. Burned. Conch is black belt and burned. You know what I just thought? Why can't we be Citrus on Conch and just go for the fast 2-shot with Mach Punch? Okay, if Komodo doesn't get crit, Komodo is at 97, right? That is baiting only play rough or play rough return. Okay, that's kind of dog. That is like, what about 105? I mean, we just gotta play it by ear, right? 50-50 play rough return. We go into here. We get a likely close combat. We go into here on a return. We're only dead to return crit. But this is so much pivoting, and we need pivoting for Draca's ult. Yeah, I think no matter what, even if we don't get crit, we just go into Beware. But then now I'm thinking that we just bring Empoleon. Yeah, even the non-crit looks sus, though. Like, this little pivot chain that we got going, it works, but it uses a lot of resources to guarantee a close combat. Because even if we don't get crit, we're baiting random move, play rough return, which would be fine if Beware guaranteed it, but it doesn't. What if we bring Slowbro and Penguin? Is there a world where we do that? Because play rough return is fine for Penguin. Then if it gets crit, we go into Slowbro, and we hopefully burn the return on the swap to Penguin. And then we go here. I think that's like slightly better. And Penguin takes these dragon moves like a fucking baller. If we don't get crit. If we do get crit, we're in random move territory, and then I need my horse to clutch up. How much do we take from Draco? 61. That's like almost always an Ayapapo, right? Ayapapo's a third. Oh, it's 1/4. Yeah, so, and crit would just kill us. Citrus. I don't know who to bring, bro. I don't know. Okay, let me think it out. In the non-crit scenario, the 7 and 8 where we don't get crit, we are baiting play rough or return. We go into Penguin. Penguin guarantees close combat. We go into U, and we kill with Guts. If with Guts boosted, Black Belt, Mach Punch. Because we are guaranteeing we're close combat. If we wanted to save Conkeldur's HP, what we would have to do is go into here on random move, and then go into Slowbro on CC,
and then go back into here on return. Slowbro always gets return even if the normal gem had been consumed, right? Yes, and then go back into here, and then go back into conk on -2. No. And then we don't even kill it with Mach Punch, right? So it's just fiction. Oh, right, but then in that scenario, we don't even need to, cause crit into non-crit, cause we could go citrus in that scenario. No, we couldn't. No, that's fiction. We could go burn citrus. That's fucking fiction. That's fiction. That's stupid. So many fucking variables. Oh, I don't have the calc screen up. Whatever. We're gonna. I don't know if bringing Beware or Empoleon is better. I think it's Empoleon. Bring Empoleon. If we get crit on the Stone Edge and we're baiting random move, like if we're around here and we're baiting random move, we go into Slowbro. Slowbro, regardless of anything, will always bait return. Will always bait return even after the normal gem gets consumed, because we will be at least 55% after citrus, and then we go into Penguin and we bait close combat into you. If we don't get crit, we go straight into Penguin, bait close combat, and we have Slowbro fully alive for Bolt Beak baiting, assuming we don't get crit. If we do get crit on Conkeldurr, then we could be baiting Bolt Beak, and we go into you. Is this fucked? Am I like tunnel visioning? Maybe there's something else here. Fuck. Dude, this has been like an hour of looking at this fight. I think it's been more than an hour, actually. And now I'm thinking I might be like tunnel visioning. It's just like, it's potent as fuck for Conk to sometimes remove the possibility of it clicking Bolt Beak. But the problem is it doesn't even do that all of the time. Unless we were like citrus. Like even on the non-crit scenario, the max roll non-crit puts us at 94, and then there's like a 2% chance it clicks Bolt Beak. If we get crit and it's random move, what do? Assuming that everything else went well, we go into Penguin. Hope we don't get crit. Oh wait, but we're always using Penguin's HP, right? It's Slowbro that we're not always using. We just go straight into here. It'll rarely be Earthquake. If we go straight into here on a Draco Meteor, we consume the Dragon Gem. If we don't, then we're just dodging crit. Okay, fuck it. Let's do it. Got a ball out. I think we never lose this. It's just who dies, honestly. Using a scale on Conk's attack to get the -2 Mach Punch kill without Guts is tempting. But I don't even think it's more consistent. That's the problem. Is it? Fuck, bro. I feel like I'm losing my mind. If we get crit, it's random move. We go into you on random move. No, we always go... Fuck, okay, what was it? If it's non-crit, we go into Penguin, because it's guaranteed play rough return. If it's crit, we go into here, and we burn the normal gem.
And then we go into Penguin. So on the non-crit scenario, we go here, we go close combat. We go here, we get close combat. We go here, we get close combat. We go here, we get it -2, we go back into here. And if we scaled attack, then we don't need to guts, because this will kill. And we save ourselves 32 HP. Does that even fucking help? 53 plus 32. 84. 84, what does that get? We would be scaling for a slightly less likely Bolt Beak. That feels a little bit silly. We would be scaling for a slightly less likely Bolt Beak. And then the crit max roll is 31 plus 32, which is 63. And then it's just random move. So we're not even avoiding anything here. It's the same shit, basically. And it's way riskier because we risk crits on more turns with the pivoting. Okay, I've talked myself into it. The only guy who needs pre-damage is Exegutute, who needs to be 129. I didn't account for rocks on horse. I don't care. We're just balling on that. Who needs to be dead to Stone Edge. We're Citrus, 129. We take a turn of Sand Chip, and we kill with Leaf Storm. 129 plus 15 is 144, right? 9 plus 15, yeah. Okay. All right. What is even the risk on this fight? Now my brain is like, dude, just go with the Serena bullshit. Where's Serena? The reason that I like Egg so much is that it gets Tyranitar. Yeah, no, I think this is better for the lead. It gets Tyranitar Stone Edge 100% of the time. And that eliminates the risk of like Pursuit coming in way later. Yeah, this is good. All right. This is sketch as fuck, but we never lose the big hitters. We never lose Komodo. We should never lose Conk. We're risking Slowbro and Beware. If it comes down to it, we'll sack. Where's Beware? Yeah, I don't mind sacking if it comes down to it. And then Horse. Is Horse the best? I didn't even really consider if Horse was the best. What about Claydol? Doesn't have a kill, dies to shit. You actually die to shit. Maybe Claydol's better. Where's Horse? You die to shit like just as much as Horse does. And I mean, you don't have a kill, so never mind. Who's my other? Yeah, you just die. Yeah, it's gotta be Horse. Gotta be. If only we had another line. If we had one more slot, I would love to pivot with stuff. God, I hope we don't. If we get fucking crit, we're gonna be steering like crazy. It's a 1 in 8 to get crit on Stone Edge.
which is annoying as shit. Which is why I had to prep a backup line for it, but it's still annoying. Let's pre-damage. What is it? 144. Yeah. You are Life Orb. Has to be Life Orb. You are... This would be a lot easier if Komodo was Overcooked, actually. You are Black Belts. You are... I don't remember. Citrus. You are Citrus. You're Citrus too. I'm wondering now if there's a world where we like PP stall this guy. Seems like fiction. I didn't even consider that. 10. Bulbeak has 10. Draco has 16, right? Draco has 8. It just takes too many slots. That's really all there is. I would have to deal with the rest of the guys with all of these slots, and we need 2 slots for the fucking Stoutland, 3 slots for the fucking Stoutland, because I can't control what it clicks. You know, I guess if we don't get crit on the Stone Edge, I didn't even consider this, but if we don't get crit on the Stone Edge, we could save some pain, because... Oh wait, did I fuck this up? No, this is minus the second turn of sand. These are the numbers right here. These are the numbers if we don't protect. I didn't even consider that. Yeah, we could protect, or we could choose to not protect. This gives us the availability to maybe get a guaranteed, because you take retaliate just fucking fine. So if it's, yeah, the whole point of Komodo was that we would have protect. But if we're at like 87, you're excluding close combat. Huh. And you're including retaliate. Which we're goated. And if we do get crit, what is this number? Is this supposed to be 51? I don't know. It's these numbers are probably wrong. I can just play it by ear. Yeah, I can just play it by ear. We have the choice to protect or not, basically. I think we actually probably never do, which makes the Komodo line kind of sus, actually. I don't think anyone else comes in on a Stone Edge and kills. Nah, it's gotta be Komodo. You would be dead to double crit because of sand. Yeah, it's gotta be Komodo. Okay, enough beating around the bush. I'm delaying because I'm scared. But sometimes you just gotta get in there. Oh, you need citrus. That's important. In case it crunches. Dude, if it doesn't click rocks, bro, we're fucking balling. This line is riskless if it doesn't click rocks.
It should be... Oh, I grabbed Beware. That is not what we were doing. We're doing Penguin. I guess that means that the sacks move around. Yeah. It's gonna be you, and then you, and then you. Citrus, 144, Life Orb, Citrus, Black Belts. You need to be burned. Man, this is tough. This is tough. Sometimes you just gotta ball out. This is probably usually a random move, unless we get... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll look. We'll just take the candy. We'll see. We never lose the important guys here, I think. If it really comes down to it, we might just have to sack some shit. This guy's a demon, so... We are going to try and take advantage of the Bullbeak bug. But... it might not go well. Okay, well, we might lose some guys here. Might lose some guys here, but I think that we should never lose at all. Like, I guess we could lose, actually. The way that we lose is getting crit on horse after we sack if we didn't get the dragon gem consumed. So that's the way that we lose, but I'm aware of it. Oh, you're not the guy. You're the guy. Alright. Sometimes you just gotta ball out. If this guy doesn't click rocks, this shit is free. But unfortunately, I didn't have a safe way of removing the rocks that was as consistent as this. So we're just going to deal with the rocks and click Leaf Storm. Okay, well, that is the most likely outcome. Guy can hope, right? Leaf Storm always kills. We are pre-damaged so that Tyranitar always sees a kill with only Stone Edge. We should be at 129 after Sandship. Beautiful. Should only be Tyranitar for fast kill. That's the reason why I like this line so much, because all other lines, everything that I had to remove rocks was really variable with what you get next, because there's not a lot of things that remove rocks and are slower than Tyranitar, right? Because you need to spin, and spin gets your speed up. So yeah, I liked this line. The problem with this line is that we do have to deal with rocks. We're taking a Stone Edge here. It's always clicking Stone Edge. And we really, really want to get not crit here. It's a 1 in 8 to crit because it's a high crit rate move. It can also miss. Can also miss. Missing is in our favor, obviously. Okay, no crit, no crit, no crit. Oh my god, never punished. Alright, the line opens up a lot now. We're going to fast kill this Tyranitar with close combat. This always kills with Life Orb, even through Chopple. Okay, no crit is really good. No crit is really good. Let's see what we're at on the non-crit. We're baiting Stoutland for fast kill, always. 109. Oh, we take Sandship as well. So this is close to, that was close to a max roll non-crit. Okay. So, oh no, I did account for stuff. Okay, so 97. What are we baiting? Let's take a gander. Let's take a gander together. 97 HP. We are excluding close combat, which is what we want. It is always clicking either play rough or return. Return, normal gem return is completely fine. We go into Penguin. Penguin always takes one of these two moves. and always baits a close combat. We're going to take Stealth Rocks, doesn't matter. But if we had gotten crit, it would have been a random move here, and we would have instead gone into Slowbro. Because Slowbro baits normal gem return, and is rarely dead to return crit. And but then in that scenario, Slowbro would have been a lot lower HP, and then Dracozolt gets a little stickier. But we are in like the best possible scenario. I mean, I guess the best possible was that Hippowdon doesn't attack or doesn't do rocks, but barring that scenario, this is pretty much the best possible scenario. Oh, this can also be Retaliate. It doesn't matter. Okay. The cool thing about Komodo there was that we could have protected to burn the Retaliate turn. So he doesn't burn his normal gem, which is important. Not really actually important. This guy is always clicking close combat, even with normal gem, his only highest damaging move. There's no overlapping rolls, no nothing. Okay, this is the second crit risk of the fight. We still have backup plans if it crits. But if it doesn't crit, we're fucking balling. This is a guaranteed close combat at -1 defense. Guts boosted, black belt, Mach Punch always kills. We are never dead to anything here, even with all of the ridiculous amounts of chip that we're getting here. Okay, so no crit is really good. We're going to take Burn, and we're going to take Sandstorm, and then we're going to take another round of Burn and Sandstorm. And then, let's see. This just kills. Depending on, like, the damage ranges, we will be at variable HP. But the idea behind this is that we would hopefully exclude Bolt Beak. Because Bolt Beak is coded. The Bolt Beak bug means that if your Pokemon has priority, it doesn't see Bolt Beak as being boosted. Okay, so I did mess up my math a little bit, which is fine. What are we baiting at 81? 81. It is... Okay, it is random move and slightly less likely to be Bolt Beak. Slightly less likely to be Bolt Beak. Yeah, I fucked up my math a little bit, I think. What did I not account for? I was pretty meticulous. 16 from Rocks, 16 from Sandstorm, 16 from Burn. CC non-crit, 16 Burn, CC sand, 16 Sand. I must have just fucked up the math in the calculator. Like literally in the calculator. 16 plus 16 plus 82 plus 16 plus 16 plus 16, 162 minus 256, 94. How are we at 81? Oh, I was looking at the wrong shit. Okay, yeah, so this is random move. It's fine. We planned for this contingency. The problem is, it absolutely can click Bolt Beak here. It is slightly more likely to be. It's never Earthquake. slightly more likely to be Draco or Dragon Rush. So it's basically 1 in 3 here that we lose Slowbro, because we're going into Slowbro no matter what. Because if we go into Horse and we get Draco Meteor crit, we just fucking die. If we go into Horse, even if we go into Horse on a Bolt Beak and we get Draco Meteor crit, we just lose the game. Versus just losing Slowbro. Going into Slowbro and getting Draco Meteor or Dragon Rush would be excellent, because Slowbro guarantees the Bolt Beak, and then we can go into Horse for free, and the Dragon Gem will be consumed. So this was like the original line, but it's like 1 in 3 to lose Slowbro here, so that wouldn't be great. But let's see Draco. Let's see Draco, buddy. Lock the fuck in. Nice. Nice. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. I'm the fucking GOAT. Fuck this fight. I'm the GOAT. Look at this shit. We get back up. We consume the Dragon Gem. We're only getting Bolt Beak here. We're fucking goated. Let's fucking go. 122. Never gets Draco. Beautiful. Only Bolt Beak here. I'm the fucking GOAT. Never fucking punish, bro. I'm literally the GOAT. This is always Bolt Beak. And now we are never dead to crit, and we always kill with Earthquake. It's beautiful. Horse time, horse time, horse time. Basically riskless, basically riskless. I did fuck up some math somehow, but... Can you fly? No flyers? We never have a flyer, huh? Little calm 1 in 3 to sack action. You know the vibes. Never punished though, never punished. We have faced worse odds. Man, fuck that fight. That shit took like an hour to plan, and it wasn't even close to riskless. I mean, it was riskless in the sense that I don't think I ever lost that battle, but it was not deathless riskless, which is always like that would be nice, you know. Alright, I'm gonna take a gander at the next fight, but I'm pretty burnt out after that, so unless it's like free. Oh, this is the demon double. Yeah, this shit is never free. Let's take a look. You always want to kill Audino first, and this is a true double too. It's kind of funny that you have a kill. You have a fast kill. You can fake out Sucker Punch. Interesting. So Sucker Punch just always kills this fraud. But this guy's follow me, which is annoying as shit. And like, you almost never have a way to Oko this, right? Like, my big hitters can't do it. Holy shit. Bro. Conk needs to chill. It's a slow kill, so that's hilarious. That's actually really funny to me. Life Orb superpower just kills this fraud. Well, let's like look at that. We would need to be baiting a move from Togue. Let's do Togue. Where's Togue? Togue needs to be slow killed. How much does fake out do? 6%. So fake out can always clean up. 15 HP. Okay. Turn 1. You're baiting. Oh, fuck. No, because if we want to guarantee that we kill Audino, like on turn 2, and don't do anything else, we would need to switch into Togue on an Icy Wind. And potentially a move from this guy. Sludge Wave is annoying. Shadow Ball is annoying. Can we level to live a Shadow Ball? We can't. That's annoying. Okay, so this line is cooked. Not really possible. I guess we have other fake out guys, right? Where's... Hitmontop. Okay, Hitmontop can be... Hitmontop can live these moves. Okay, why don't we go Togue and then Hitmontop? So we superpower Audino, Spiky, Shield, Toga, Damaru. We're baiting Aura Sphere. Actually, it's random move, but it's not Sludge Wave. Yeah, beautiful. And we need to be at Icy Wind range. And we need to be Iron Ball. And it's 15, right? 15 HP, yes. 15 HP. Big yawn. Big yawn. Is this even good? It's kind of fiction. I'm getting into fiction territory. Hitting Aura Sphere or Shadow Ball. Superpower Audino. Spiky Shield Toga Damaru. Audino sometimes lives superpower. Conk takes Icy Wind, Life Orb, Burn Chip. Who would we be baiting with slot 1? I mean, that's free. Wait, we'll be in on you, right? That's a lot of diverging lines. I kind of don't want to do this. What if we just, like, hammer arm twice? Just burn, hammer arm twice. Say fuck it. Yeah, that's probably the right choice. I guess crit would kill, so we can do like ice punch into... No, that's annoying. Let's just take the life orb chip off. Is there anyone else who two-shots this guy who doesn't need any juice or anything? Beedrill does, huh? How fast is Beedrill at -1? Speed ties Heracross. Interesting. We need to take sand off. And take doubles. Is there another way to manipulate what Audino does besides just guaranteeing an Icy Wind? I don't think so. Maybe we go B. If we're two-shotting with B, what would happen? We two-shot with B, we go into U on like the Aura Sphere move here, and you get Sludge Wave. You'll be like chilling on a Sludge Wave, huh? Yeah, and you are slower than Gengar at -1, which I need to keep in mind. tricky. Tricky. Can't juice you, right? Yeah. I mean, honestly, anything can two-shot this Audino. The real problem is, like, or the real question is, how do we take an Icy Wind? Can we kill Gengar first? Surely we can, right? I'm pretty sure Calc accounts for this, right? Nobody has a fast kill on Gengar. Oh, we actually can with Lorb. Damn it. So close. So close. 56. Why does this guy have first turn out as a tick? That's funny. Okay, so we don't have any fast kills on Gengar. Not even with my dog. What about you turning Audino? Fake out Audino. No. Can Conk do 60 with Mach Punch? That would be interesting. We can't fake out Gengar. I need to remember that. Okay, that looks like a no. Yeah, that's a big no. I mean, we can fast kill Gengar off rip with Sucker Punch from like anyone, honestly. And we would be taking an Icy, which is fine. Let's look at that. You would get... Oh, that's goated, actually. That's some roll consolidation right there. You would get fast kill with CC Mega Horn. Surely, where's Young Mega? You take a CC Mega Horn, huh? Beautiful. Okay, so turn 1, we bait. Where is Young Mega? Turn 1, Togue baiting Aurasphere Shadow Ball and Icy Wind. We are going to... Oh, fuck. No. We're baiting Kill. Is that even good? The problem with fucking Audino is that in order to keep it on the field, we need to keep showing it a fast kill or a slow kill. Which is just like basically not possible. Turn 1 we shield. Guess it is on turn 2. If we go into here, we take an Icy Wind again, and we show it kill again. And then we detect while we switch to you. No, you don't take a CC. We detect, but then it'll be able to follow me on that turn. Can we fake out? Yeah, why don't we do that? Let me think. Okay, so this turn... Is Togue faster? No, it sees both of these as fast kills. So we don't want to... We don't want to be in on Togue when Hera comes out. So these are gonna get fast killed. Icy Wind is the only thing that Swap is taking. Swap Togue to hit on top. Right. Can we be dead to fucking Icy Wind on Obstagoon? I guess there's no reason we can't be. Obstagoon baiting Icy Wind. Both slots baiting an Icy Wind. We swap Togue to Hitmontop. Sucker Punch kills Gengar. Turn 2. Hera will come out because it sees a kill on Obstagoon. No, we can't do that. It's just not possible. We have to deal with Audino first. Cause we'll have Obstagoon and Hitmontop on the field. We can't swap as we kill. Because we can't guarantee who this Heracross goes for. And unfortunately, Arrow takes too much. Oh. Arrow takes too much from close combat. Because we can't guarantee which one it goes for. So, what will we do? It would feel good as fuck to leave Audino on the field, though. But it's not gonna work. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, U-turn and overheat kills. I mean, I'm sure U-turn and a lot of things kill. U-turn does 44. I guess not really. Not a lot of things. Overheat's just a good fucking move. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see if we can find a line that does that. Is Blaziken faster than Audino at -1? Please tell me you are. You fucking fraud. Do we even have to be baiting follow me on this exact turn? Icy Wind? We don't, right? I don't know. Guess you're clear body, so that's cool. Probably means nothing, but if we were Life Orb, it only does 88. U-turn does a lot, so I think that's a good starting point. I just need to find someone who is faster. Oh, maybe you do? Not even fucking close, bro.
Faster after a -1 too. It's just annoying as shit. I mean, we don't have to fast kill Audino on the second turn, right? Oh, this is so stupid. I'm gonna set a timer. I'm gonna look at this for like 10 more minutes, and if it doesn't like bust open, I'm gonna leave. I gotta cut myself off at some point. Knockoff does 32. You're faster. And we Mach Punch. Where's Conk? $32, so we need to do 68. We'd have to be Lorb. So turn 1, we click Knockoff. We're baiting Icy Wind. Turn 2, we're still baiting Icy Wind. We swap into Conkeldurr. We swap Togue into whatever the fuck. We take a move from Gengar on whatever the fuck. And we fast kill Audino with Mach Punch. Then whoever comes in is looking at the next slot. What is Toad getting? Aurasphere? Interesting. It's only Aurasphere. No, it's Aurasphere Shadow Ball. You died to Shadow Ball, huh? Yeah. That's awkward. Knock off the Chople Berry. Going to you. Togue is... Can someone else bait? You bait Sludge Wave. That's annoying as fuck. Where is... Obstagoon's already up here, huh? I guess on... That could be interesting. So, turn 1... It's Obstagoon, and Muck, right? No, wait, that's not how that works. No, it could be. We just need to figure out how to pivot to bait stuff from Heracross. Obstagoon and Muck. Obstagoon baiting Aurasphere. It is only Aurasphere, I guess. The problem is that this can be Sludge Wave if we are low enough for Icy. Guess that is the problem. Conk takes a Sludge Wave, or you take a Sludge Wave, huh? That's chill, right? What about Conk? What the fuck is Conk? Okay, so Conk does not take a Sludge Wave. Okay, so that line's cooked. Can we leave Audino on the field for like 1 turn? Maybe baiting from you is easier than Gengar. You have Rock Slide, which is fucking annoying. Okay, that's a start. Okay. That's a start. We fake out Audino, we fast kill Gengar. We get someone out to... We get Heracross out somehow, however we need to. The problem is that whoever is baiting stuff from here is going to be low as shit and baiting a random move from Heracross. Oh, you know what? That's fine. I see it. Okay, look.
Obstagoon, Fast Kill. It's Obstagoon and Togedemaru. Obstagoon Fast Kills Gengar with Sucker. Togue, Fake Out, Audino. Turn 2, Togue, Spiky, Shield. Obstagoon, Baiting. No, wait, we already looked at this. What the fuck am I talking about? The problem is that we can't come in on close combat. And you are always in random move range. Yeah, we already looked at this shit. I'm in a loop. I'm in purgatory. Nah, this one's not that bad, honestly. Does, what does, like, Skuntank get from Heracross? Same shit. It's annoying. No one else has Sucker. Can we slow kill Gengar? Means we're risking... It's the same shit. It's annoying as fuck. I don't have a switch in for this. Oh, I do. Oh, okay, sweet. Yeah, that works. I don't know. Obscene Baiting, CC or Mega Horn from... What's this guy's name? Heracross? Toga's baiting Icy Wind. I need to remember that. We can control what Heracross does for a turn or two. Because on this turn, okay, I do need to remember that whoever we switch in needs to be living CC, because we're baiting a random move here too. Nah, man, nah. We gotta target Audino. We gotta handle Audino first. That shit is way too difficult to bait if we don't. The only thing I'm considering is still doing Fast Kill Gengar and then going for Audino. That seems not that bad. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. That's stupid. Togue, Fake Out, Audino. Togue. Baiting Aura Sphere. Right. We're not fast killing, so actually Togue. No, fuck. This guy isn't baiting moves, right? From full. Okay. We Fake Out. We Mach Punch to consume Chople. That'll do 30. And then after that, we'll be at 7. Okay, so that does it. That's 3 fucking turns, though. Which is annoying as fuck. Okay, Togue. Fake Out Audino. No, Togue, Spiky Shield. Because we're baiting Aura Sphere. Togue baiting Aura Sphere. We Spiky Shield. And then we Fake Out. Okay, it's Togedemaru in top. Fake Out Audino. Turn 2. Togue baiting Aura Sphere. Switch Togue to Yanmega. Yanmega gets Sludge Wave, huh? That's fucking annoying. You live?
A Sludge Wave? Yes? Okay.
Switch Togepi on Mega. Mach Punch. We're definitely not faster at -1. That's annoying. Okay, 13 plus 39 plus 40. 39 plus 40. It does not sound like enough. This shit is so stupid. I mean, it's like probably fine if we're slower. Yeah, let's say. Now Mega takes the icy wind, right? Yeah. Mach Punch. Audino. You gotta take fucking 3 turns to kill this fraud. Do we even fake out? Do I even give a fuck? Why don't I CC while I'm faster? We don't want to CC because it drops. Yeah. Break trouble. Yon Mega takes Aura Sphere plus or minus Icy Wind. Hitmontop maybe takes Icy Wind, which does basically nothing. Crit will never put us into kill range from you. Right? Yeah, 95. I guess we would sometimes be in crit range. Oh, you know what? We could double protect to consume. Does Mach Punch chopple into regular CC? Not all of the time. Fuck, I think this is the best line. 200 plus fucking chopple. 200 plus 51 is like barely not enough. It's such a bummer. It would save us a turn if it did. Why can't we be Muscle Man? Okay, cool. So turn 1. Mach Punch Audino. Not guaranteeing what Audino goes for. Hitmontop sometimes gets Icy Wind. On turn 2, Toge is baiting Aura Sphere. We switch Toge to Yon Mega. We Mach Punch Audino. I guess if we get fucking double crit Icy Wind. No, never mind. It's always. Oh, we can't double protect. That doesn't change anything. Because it's a fucking successful use of the Poison Check, right? Poison Gem. Yeah, it has to connect. Let me just look at this. We sometimes take 2 Icy Winds. This is CC Audino for kill.
turn 3. Yanmega baiting Sludge Wave plus Rock Slide. What a life. And also sometimes Shadow Ball. Detect Yanmega. Switch top to arrow. Arrow takes sludge. So we can't. I don't even need to check this shit. We can't take that. Sludge wave plus rock slide. It's fucking fiction, right? 97 puts us at even non-crit into crit would do us, right? Crit plus crit does not kill less, but crit into non-crit does. Right? Non-crit into crit does. Because we wouldn't get citrus in the middle. Fuck this game. Okay, I'm done. I'm calling it. Yeah, that's it. That's all I'm doing. We got the tools, but I don't see them coming together at the moment, so